Hello and welcome to day 3 of the WSF World Doubles Squash Championships 2022. We are here live from Court 1 at the Scots and Sports Campus in Glasgow. On court today we have Rory, Stewart and Georgia Adderley taking on Yuen and Rachael Arnold of Malaysia. The Scots pair are looking to continue their fine form in this mixed match. I'm Kevin Moran, I'm your commentator for this match, and I'm joined by Glasgow Uni sensation. It's
Hi.
Alex Hull. How are you?
I'm not too bad, Kev. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. So you've been volunteering here for the past few days, haven't you? So what's been the highlights so far?
Yeah, it's been a fantastic event. Great squash on show. I think definitely a couple of the matches yesterday were spectacles to say the least. The Wilstrop and Deck James match against the New Zealand pair definitely topped the Wales Malaysia game as well with Creedy and Amir Evans. That was right down to the wire. It was good to watch.
Yeah, and it ended in a back wall nick on the serve at 10 all.
I mean, you love to see it. You hate it when it's you, but you love to see it.
Exactly, especially when they're aiming for it, or so they say always anyway.
Yeah. Well, you know, that jury's out on that one.
So we're just about to start off here.
Yes, lad.
Yes, lad. Lobban.
Rachael Arnold and Yuen are the higher seeds here, but not by much.
No, and to be fair, with the form that Rory and George have been in over the past couple of days, they're working really well together. So
exactly, you'd
could
probably
go
say
either
that they're the favourites. Maybe not on
Say
paper,
so.
but in terms of form and what they've been bringing to this tournament so far.
yeah. And they've got the home crowd advantage as well, which is, I think, all the players have been saying it's a massive boost to have Kamal Scotland at the back of your head. So
Exactly, I'm not too sure how many people are there just now. It's quite early doors for a
all the really keen ones, they're there.
exactly, the diehards. The Team Scotland Ultras.
Normally me, but I've moved over for the day.
And down. Donna.
Be interesting to see throughout the course of this day how partnerships and how individuals hold up after the past few days of doubles.
I know, especially everyone that's playing in, you know, the
2 events. I
Yeah.
know.
I also need you to look for the ball.
It might not be as physically taxing as the singles, but the difference in just hitting one side constantly can really pay into your shoulder.
Definitely, it's
Later
all
stages.
those reflex movements as well, those unexpected cross courts.
Absolutely.
Especially with the mixed doubles, I think we've been seeing it's been a lot more cross courts than the mixed.
2-1.
Yeah, it's something you end up seeing in the mix quite a lot, that the 2 females on the court just end up playing a bit of a cross-court battle, trying to take the guys out of the game. But here, it looks like we have 2 of them on the forehand.
Yeah, lots of straight hitting, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And out.
It's usually my favourite mixed doubles setup when you actually have the 2 females on the one side, males on the other. It just mixes things up just a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely. You throw one lefty into the mix there and you've got an absolute cocktail of fun.
I like that.
You can use it, I'll let you have it.
Thank you so much. What kind of cocktail are we talking?
Oh, it's a bit early. Bloody Mary.
Oh, brilliant boast from Stewart there in front left. That's something that we've seen utilise an awful lot throughout the course of this event. It's that really strong setup on the backhand, and then the ability to change things up in the last second with that little cross court.
Definitely. It's something I've seen it's been quite effective, is just the drop right to the middle of the court. Either dropping it in short or playing all the way to the back. It's just catches people by surprise, and that's really what wins you these points in doubles.
And out. 4-all.
All tied up here in this first game.
It's been a good contest so far.
Great variation there. I mean, it doesn't seem to be the tactic that they're just focusing in on one person here. They're really moving the ball around, which, I mean, that's what makes doubles fantastic at the end of the day, when they start to use every inch of that doubles court.
Yeah, definitely getting work in the legs of the Malaysian players as well. It's especially like you were saying, after 2 days of doubles, it's if you've got the fitness to do it, it's definitely the strategy.
I know, and for me, I mean, it doesn't even come down to fitness. I mean, the mental fatigue that these players end up having after a few days of doubles is just, it can sometimes really pay into their concentration when they're back out on court. It can take them a few hours to really settle into the dynamic again.
Yeah, well, I'll trust your judgment on that one, Kev, as a former professional. I grit my teeth in the West of Scotland squash leagues every Wednesday, but it's not quite the same as the PSA World Tour.
That can be mentally challenging as well, though.
Oh.
Just in a different context.
Somewhat. There's only so many lob serves you can try and return before you just get really angry.
Can they do it on a cold night at Broomhill?
Well, that's the question. Most of the time, no. No, we can't. Do you ever play much doubles in your time?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've played quite a lot. Yeah, I played in 2014 and 2018 at the Commonwealth Games.
You a fan?
Bit of a soft flex there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love it. It's a great dynamic, and it just brings more to squash in general.
Yeah.
And just because you're a really good singles player doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be a great doubles player, because you have to work really strongly as a partnership. Positioning and being a little bit more aggressive is really important, and also just being switched on when you're not involved in the game quite as much, especially in mixed doubles.
You're seeing that from all the top players, that they're constantly moving, whether they're on the ball or not. It's a great squeeze again from Rory.
7-5.
How did you find the transition of going from singles to doubles? I think we're seeing a lot of the sort of top ranked singles players turning up and maybe not having an easy ride as they thought they would, compared to some of the teams that play a lot of doubles specifically.
Yeah, it's definitely going to take them a few days to get into it. I actually think the Scots have come out here really well because they've had a few days of specific doubles training. But I mean, the likes of, if we're talking about, maybe that was a loaded question towards Paul Cole there, but when you've just come off the back end of winning the British Open and having played loads of singles over the past few while, it does take a bit of getting used to the size of the court, size of the tin, and also just having to rely and have someone rely on you as well when you're playing.
Fantastic shot there from
all the top players will end up getting back into it over the next few days, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's one thing we were talking about in the car on the way over, actually, is the serves. Is you forget that these players are used to serving on a singles court, and they've served thousands, hundreds of thousands of times, but obviously doubles court much wider, and they're still consistently hitting the side wall. It's impressive to see.
Oh wow, brilliant hands there from Rachael on that right hand side, just carving a cross court drop to catch Rory out.
7-8.
7-8 here in this first game. We're in for a real spectacle here, it seems, Alex.
Does look like that. See who can hold their nerve here towards the end of this first. Great squeeze.
And out. 9-7. First server.
The Scots having a 2-point lead again here in this first game. It's great to see here. Both partnerships are really trying to, well, it seems that they're really trying to utilise the space on the court, no matter where it is. Doesn't matter if the male or female player, it's really just where is the space and how can I hit into it to try and catch the other partnership out.
Yeah, definitely. It shows a good level of respect between the teams, but also shows a great level of awareness. With 3 game balls here for the Scots. Can they convert these and take the first game?
Hand out. 8-10. Game ball.
It's a really narrow cross court there onto Adderley's racket, but just couldn't quite adjust in time.
Yes, let. 8-10.
Seems like Rachael's really trying to get Rory involved on that left-hand side with quite a lot of cross courts. I'm wondering if that's part of the tactic to really try and bring Rory into getting into a straight battle with Yuen.
I think there could definitely be something to that. Also, part of it is keeping it away from Georgia. We've seen how dangerous she can be on that forehand side.
Stroke to Malaysia.
Stroke to Malaysia.
Oh, big decision at this very crucial part of the game. 9-10, just one, well, not just one game ball remaining, but we don't know.
Great kill from Georgia there. Scotland take the first 11-9.
So what do you think of that game there?
It's back and forth. It's how we said at the start. It's obviously the Malaysians have the seeding advantage, Scotland have the home court advantage, but very little to separate the two teams there.
Yeah, and really high quality throughout the course of that first game. I mean, the Malaysians playing some really nice open squash. It's hard to pinpoint exactly what they were trying to do in terms of their tactic, with the Scots just playing a little bit more down the inside towards Rachael Arnold.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
She is incredibly aggressive and attacking on that right hand side, so it's made for a fantastic opening game, and I guess we'll just have to wait and see if they can follow things up, maybe mix things up in the second game to push this into a third, or whether the Scots will continue and finish things off.
Time will tell. It depends. We'll see how the Malaysians come out at the start of the second game. They come out fighting, change of tactics. We'll see.
Seconds. Go Scotland.
Parents just heading back to court now. Malaysians looking to level things up, and the Scots looking to put this match away to keep themselves undefeated in the event so far.
Definitely.
Yes, let.
Yes, let. Level.
Yes, let. The first point of both games. Let's hope the second game just follows the first exactly the way it did.
Ivan and Rory really getting into a positioning battle on that left-hand side.
I know, and especially with how Rory was described, can't remember if it was yesterday or 2 days ago, as being about 8 foot tall. So
yes,
it's a difficult man to get around.
It's close enough.
Clever use of height there from Rory.
Out.
Yes, it's good pressure from the Scots.
2 quick points on the board.
Yeah, they're taking that higher position on the court, and it's really forcing the Malaysians to hit from behind themselves quite often. I say that as he just rips an
as you say
absolute
that.
cracking backhand drive to win the point. Brilliant stuff from Ivan there.
Like you were saying though, it's the positioning. Court Rory out of position.
Exactly.
Playing the back corners.
It's probably the biggest change, I'd say, from things to concentrate on when you're playing doubles to singles is that positioning and where you're standing. Because even when you're not on the ball, the position that you get yourself into relative to your opponent on the other side is so crucial for catching them out.
Yeah, definitely. Especially as we're seeing with all the drives that are going straight down and off the back wall. It seems to be there's one player that's always going to be the one that goes for it. Regardless of whether you're in the rally or not, you need to be ready.
Oh, he goes for the Mizuki.
Listen,
It didn't come off.
you can't fault that. If you don't buy a ticket, you don't win the raffle, Roy.
Can I steal that as well?
I stole that off FIFA from 2015, so all yours.
Ooh.
And out.
Yeah, just got a bit unlucky there. Just ended up clipping
Yeah.
his partner with the ball.
Unfortunate.
Again, the positioning. So
Fantastic.
because Rory's standing in front of Ivan, he's just getting blindsided by that cross court.
Yeah, and George is hitting down the ball enough to know that if that comes off, it's an incredibly difficult shot to get back.
Exactly, and it might be something that they're actually communicating in between points.
Definitely 6-2 though. The Scots have raced into a lead here.
A fantastic, very long nick there. Not sure if she meant to go in the nick, but a nick is a nick at the end of the day.
Exactly. You don't ask. Oh well, fantastic squeeze there from Rachael Arnold.
3-6.
I think one thing that's been very good between the Scottish players is the communication. I think someone mentioned it earlier in the week, but a lot of the top teams, it's a lot of you instead of me when they're going for the ball. It's trust in their teammate, and I think it's something that Scotland have been bringing in a lot more, is just the other player completely trusting one to go for the ball.
Yeah, and a lot of that comes with experience as well. Playing
Definitely.
in a lot of doubles, knowing roughly when you're going to be the one that's hitting it. When it comes down that dotted line in the middle of the court,
3-6.
you know, who's got first dibs, as it were, on it to take it on.
Whoever's
and making
better
sure
at playing
that
drops off the back wall.
and also making sure that it shouts really early as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Rachel!
Oh.
Oh, she almost got it back.
And out. 7-3.
Just a bit of Bambi legs there.
Yeah. It's still early days, to be fair.
Server.
It's only 20 to 11. 7-3 here for the Scots. There it is again, that clever use of just playing the drive down the middle, causing a little bit of confusion.
Well,
Yeah, it's,
I think that was supposed to go straight, but
like I said, the drive down the middle.
a winner's a winner.
It's not how you get them.
Exactly. Yeah, probably the right shot. Just
Close clipping the top of the tin.
Yeah, stating the obvious, but it was just a bit too low.
Yeah, on a 13-inch tin as well. That's
Exactly. But it was alright. It was really nice to see Rory just change things up there. Oh, great
What a
stuff from
shot.
Rachael there.
5-8.
yeah, that's the most important thing in doubles, I would say, is the variation.
Yeah.
It's nice to see some
Absolutely.
good tight straight channel games, but throwing in a cross court, it's how you win these points.
Yeah. And especially
6-8.
when your opponents get used to how you hit the ball and where you've been hitting it, if you can change things up, especially at this kind of stage in the game,
Exactly.
and still maintain accuracy and quality of that shot, then it can be really, really good for the success of your game.
Absolutely. A couple of quick points there from Malaysians, but 9-6 to Scotland. Oh, wonderful shot from Rory. Fantastic hold there.
10-6. Match ball.
And a very deserving 4-point cushion here. 4 match balls for the Scots. Oh,
No lets. And out.
yeah, I think that was the right decision.
I would say so.
Just
but
great accuracy from Rachael down that right-hand side.
Definitely. She's so quick on the volley.
But it's still Scotland with the advantage.
Great width from Georgia there.
No let. You accepted interference, no let.
11-7.
So no lets. 11-7 came in match to Scotland.
11-9. 11-7.
Yeah, it was fantastic, and I mean, really suiting finish as well from Rory there. I've seen him do that so often throughout the course of this event, just holding his position, playing in a fantastic straight quality kill.
Exactly. It's the basics, but he does them so well.
Exactly. So the Scots advance into the later stages of this event. They are currently undefeated in the mixed doubles, which bodes fantastically for
Definitely.
them for the rest of the event. And
hope they
I'm
can
sure
keep that up.
exactly. I'm sure Rachael and Ivan will be back with a vengeance throughout the course of this next few days as we wrap things up here at the WSF World Doubles Championships. So massive thanks for joining me, Alex.
No worries, Kevin.
And
That's
I'm
a
sure
pleasure.
you'll be back for more commentating.
Oh yeah, see you in an hour.
Correct, that's why you accept. Yeah, I know. I would have said, no. But it was 61 after the year, and so I thought it was a better. That's what I thought. I would have gone with the decision, the explanation. Yeah, and then I was watching that. I was watching that. Watching the whole thing. But spot on. So that's good. 100%. That's what we need to do. Because, right? One of them is
So you just have to
And then you say you get the double thing, it's not on the time, and all of them days before they bring you
In the middle of a meeting, I had teams going on there. And the worst thing is when you get asked a question, but then it's in the middle of a match. Guess what? No, I got that.
start the door, and then head towards it. You know you're going to be nice, so they know you know, and so that they bring you live. So far, you're talking about no. How are you? Shall I see that? That's good.
I'll look thanks for that.
Oh, God, I've been using more online. Even online, Alan's match, yes.
The players not ready.
That's ridiculous.
That's not much of a net.
Yeah.
What's a sporting hero's job? It's really no complex. It isn't about medals or big muscles they can flex. It starts with wains that watch their heroes strive for to be great, to revel in the things they love, endure the bits they hate. These wains they watch their heroes train with fervour, grit and fire, and see the kind of passion only heroes can inspire. They see the age-old truth of fortune favouring the bold, and tack the lessons taught by watching history unfold. But heroes aren't made unless they hae the right support. They need a strong foundation upon which to build their sport. Their ma's gie lifts to practices and watch them win or lose. then put a wee wet paper towel on every bump and bruise. Their da might no ken all the rules, but shows them he does care, 'cause their gutties aren't mock it and their kit is I was there. Their papa comes to all their games and couldn't hae cheer louder. Their nanny says to all her pals she couldn't hae been prouder. Their parents aye have sage advice each time that they get beat. Like what's a win compared with lessons won with each defeat? And though it doesn't soothe the sting that losing would impart, they aye was ken their family has their best interests at heart. And just the way the wains we were shared heroes' joy and sorrow. There's wains at hame just watching new, the heroes o' the morrow. They'll watch a sport and ask their da to buy them all the stuff. They'll train for years to be the best hod gone when it gets tough. They might not hae a stadium, but make day with the street. When knees get skinned fae slips and trips, they get back on their feet. They seen their heroes win and lose and win some more. Seen them come hame to open arms no matter what the score. Seen countries rally round the folks fae wains to them that's old. There's mair than medals to be won, and you've a hair of gold. A hero's job? I'm glad you asked. It's mair than sweat and tears. It's smiles and joy and dedication held throughout the years. It's knowing when to celebrate and when to try once more. It's pushing through when things get tough and resting when it's sore. It's looking for it to the wains that'll score or run or pedal. A hero's job is to bring home so much more than a medal.
And 6-2.
Well, it's funny because we looked after Greg Ravindu, so I was like, look after Adderley sometimes. And, you know, they're lovely. They both they're lovely, but another one gets sent and the other one gets up. So when we had them for a few weeks ago, and so one was up until the other one was coming up Neil. So, like, I ended up they're lovely. Last time we had and I had this one dropping down, I reckon about 8 apples that you can never feel they were just too hard to feel.
You know what? I think it's
Time.
Well, hello everyone and welcome back to day 3. We're in the knockout stages, the last 16 of the men's doubles event here at the WSF World Doubles Squash Championships 2022. Live here from Court 1. So in this last 16 fixture we've got Greg Lobban and Rory Stewart taking on Lao Shi Kwan and Henry Leung of Hong Kong. It's about to kick off this first game here. We're in for an absolute cracker with both of these pairings being really closely seeded and both showing fine form throughout the course of this event so far. So this will be a great test for the Scottish pair to see if they can continue their run against another really tough opponent in Hong Kong. Both players down that backhand side have incredible kills at their disposal, so it'll be interesting to see who can utilise them the best.
Yes, lads. 1 love.
Well, some great quality rallies so far. Probably a sign of things to come from these two pairings. Fantastic body position there from Greg Lobban. Just squeezing Henry out to the left-hand side and then punishing that straight ball to get 1 point on the board for Scotland. Oh, a little bit fortunate there. But the reverse post just catching the front wall side wall nick and landing really short, but Scots pair just appealing there, thinking that Lau's shot was down, or that it bounced twice before he actually got to it. So you can imagine there'll be a bit of an appeal here from the Scots if they don't win this rally now. Yeah, the Hong Kong pair just appealing there, but it was a fantastic shot from Stewart, and I don't think Lau read it early enough to justify getting a let ball.
3-1.
He's got so many options, Rory Stewart, from all over the court. And that reverse post is just one of them.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Scots pair just doing the basics incredibly well to start this game off. The Hong Kong pair trying to play a little bit more down the middle, trying to get Rory and Greg communicating as much as possible. But a great start to this last 16 match between Scotland and Hong Kong. Rory Stewart just gone off for a change of racket there. Broken string. See a lot of these in doubles, just with the amount of pace that these guys end up hitting the ball with.
And down, 2-4.
Yeah, Stewart just clipping the top of the tin there, but definitely the right decision to go cross court, try and open up a little bit of that space in front right. Oh wow, fantastic overhead nick from Henry there.
3-4.
It just shows the danger that these two have as a pairing. Incredible talents, the pair of them, Lau and Henry. Again, nice work from the Scots. Just really consistent, hitting their targets. And just forcing the Hong Kong pair to maybe shoot just that little bit too early. Well, some great shots there from the Hong Kong pair throughout the course of that rally. Cross-court nicks, straight nicks, they can hit them all, and a bit of a bobbler to finish, but Greg just not quite getting his racket into the right position to appeal for a let ball. Fantastic from Rory Stewart. We've seen him do this all event, just setting up incredibly well on that backhand side. So many options. And really hitting his targets.
7-4.
Yes, lad.
Yes, lads. 7-4.
Yeah, yes, let pick up front right. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain he was good or not. Not the player let, please. Front right. Yes, let.
I think that's probably the right decision there. Just a few balls. I mean, this Hong Kong player is so attacking in the front of the court that there's a lot of great kills and shots getting put in. So it's hard to tell whether the ball did bounce twice, which is a reason for the let. So we replay this point. And another reverse post winner there from Rory. Just opening up his body. And that forehand that he's got, just ripping it all the way across court, catching out Henry.
Yes, let.
Yes, let.
Yeah, but you must leave him out as well. Yes, let.
He's back at it again with that favourite shot of his on that backhand side. Just stepping across those long legs of his and just punching that ball for another backhand winner.
You need to play that ball. You need to play that ball.
No lets. 10-4 game ball.
A sensational first game from Lobban and Stewart. Really tight to kick things off, but they just started to run away with it in the end. Incredible composure, staying in front of their opponents for the duration of that game, and you could see Lau on that left-hand side just getting frustrated with Stewart's positioning. And even in that last point, really able to catch him out, getting blindsided by the ball when Greg was trying to carve it in and go for that cross-court kill. So Scotland leads against Hong Kong, 1 game to love, 11-4.
Seconds.
Just hold it like that. So we're back here for the second game. Scots leading 1 game to love against Hong Kong, and I am now joined by Vivek Pandya. How are you?
I'm good, Kev. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Ex-president of Glasgow University and volunteer extraordinaire at this WSF World Doubles Squash Championships. How's it feel?
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure seeing squash the last few days here. Some fantastic quality as well, as you can imagine, with some of the best players. And yeah, just really good days.
And a doubles champion yourself, I hear.
Yeah, so a few weeks ago we had our finals and some very good matches. Obviously squash on a singles court, a little bit different to squash on a doubles court, but still a lot of fun, a lot of tactics used, very similar to those used here as well, like hitting it down the middle. But all in all, a lot of fun as well.
Yeah, and I think that's why a lot of these singles players that are obviously a majority of their time spent playing singles on the PSA World Tour, they love playing in these events because even though it's incredibly tense and there's a lot at stake, it is a lot of fun as well at the end of the day.
Yes,
And adding in a different dynamic by working with someone else. It's just, and Rory's off again for another change of racket. That big windmilling forehand and backhand of his is just
quite
eating
a
up
few
his
strings
rackets.
have gone. I think there was a chap yesterday who went through 2 sets of strings in a game, which was quite impressive. But
I don't know if that's the stringer's fault or
it's his, yeah.
or is it maybe that they're just hitting the ball so hard.
Perhaps a lot of cut on the ball, maybe wearing away at the strings, but
Exactly. They must be learning from you, is that right, Vivek?
absolutely, totally. Hitting as many frames as I possibly can, how you get winners.
They would come in quite handy in doubles. The unpredictable nature of them that you hit.
Yeah, I guess so, absolutely. I guess the unpredictable nature of doubles is probably what makes it so fun as well. And probably why I'm not as good a singles player, but all in all, it's a lot of fun as well.
Oh, so you're a doubles specialist, is that what you're trying to tell me?
Potentially, yeah. So I've been in a few finals at our club. I never lost a doubles final.
Wow.
Yeah.
100% record.
I know.
I'm
Perhaps
surprised you
that's
didn't get the call up to this event.
I know. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe I should just avoid playing singles and just focus solely on doubles and become the Jamie Murray of squash. Who knows?
I like that. So Hong Kong definitely fighting back here in this second game.
Looks like it, yeah, absolutely.
We know the quality that these two have. They've played some fantastic squash so far throughout the course of this event. And even though it was a sensational start from the Scots, they've definitely got their hands full. Yeah, just a bit lucky there. Catching the nick, going for a fairly wide cross court. And it's the Hong Kong pair that take a 3-point lead in this second game. But as we know with doubles, there's so many runs of points that go in. Just because you take an early 3-point lead or because you're 10-5 up doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to win the game.
Brilliant retrieval, and they won the point. That was incredible, wasn't it?
Yeah, the pace that Lau flew into that middle of the court, I mean, I could barely see him. I think he went through Rory's legs at one point there. And the vision to hit the ball down the middle again, just past his shoulder, was incredible.
Oh, and it's still in.
Still in the game. Huge dive from Lau there.
Lots of room. Lots of room for you.
Yeah, the Hong Kong. So Henry just appealing there for a let ball, but it's probably the right decision with the no let. It was a great weighted shot down the middle of the court. It's great to see in this match actually so far that they've been utilising the down in the middle so well in both partnerships. Just really keeping
A lot of tight work
each other
down there.
honest.
And now it's 5-1.
That was a great finish there by Rory on the backhand there. Nice tight work. Pushing Lau to the back and then...
I think it hit the tin.
Oh, was it the tin? Oh, never mind then. Still some fantastic straight drives.
It was a good... It was definitely the right decision to go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He plays those in so well on the backhand side. But there was a big shout there from Lau to get himself and his teammate really fired up for this. Greg and Rory now just taking a bit of a minute, probably just talking about their tactics, what they need to get back to in order to make sure that they come through this game.
Out. 7-1.
Yeah, just forcing it just a little bit too much there from Rory.
Developing a good lead here, Hong Kong. Do you think that's game wrapped?
No, I mean, in doubles, it's one of those things I was saying earlier that there's always so many runs of points and momentum can change at the drop of a hat in this game. And so I wouldn't be confident in saying that it's a complete wrap and that this game's all Hong Kong now. They've definitely deserved the win so far, but the Scots could... What I think the Scots should do, maybe have a little bit of a word and just start to change things up a little bit more.
8-1. Second server, right.
Yeah, because even if they do end up losing this, just changing things up, seeing if a different tactic works well against the other partnership will be useful if we do end up going into a third game here.
Perhaps a switch of sides? Would be great to go on the backhand or forehand. What do you think?
Yeah, that's something we used to see quite a lot in doubles a few years ago. I've yet to see it in this tournament so far, in the games that I've watched. Because you end up training quite a lot on your side, it's hard to find the right position and feel comfortable on the other side. But to shake things up, who knows? Maybe they'll end up playing with their opposite hand. We just don't know yet.
And out. 9.
Squeezing another error there from Rory.
Yeah, he's just not really felt that shot out and that position out in the front left that he's really well known for. And so far throughout the course of this event, I mean, he's been sinking a lot of those shots, hitting a lot of winners from those positions, so it's definitely in there somewhere. And he just needs to get back to the basics and start hitting his targets. Some great topspin flair from Lau there.
Oh, that was a great shot from
3-9.
Greg on the forehand side there. Really finding that right hand nick.
Yeah, just really controlled. It was a fast and frantic rally, and then for him to just have the vision and the composure to just steady the ship, playing that feathered straight forehand drop. It's fantastic. Oh, you just cannot separate these pairings just now. This has been fantastic squash.
9.
And the Scots look to try and peg some points back here.
Yeah, they seem to be mounting a little bit of a comeback here. A couple of good shots, forcing a couple of errors from Hong Kong.
Exactly, and now that we're out of the group stages, I mean, into the last 16,
And out.
Oh, just like
every
that.
game is important.
10-4.
Just like that. Fantastic cross court.
Yeah, the Hong
Here
Kong
we
pair
go.
full of confidence in this second game. They've been shooting, and they've been shooting well. That was probably the biggest difference, the first to the second. There was a few unforced errors from the Hong Kong pair from similar positions, but they've really found their targets in this game. And it's just caught the Scots just a little bit unawares.
Oh, fantastic finish there from Rory,
And out.
holding on his backhand and finishing off with a triple post there.
Exactly. I think they should do a little bit more of that sort of work in this towards the end of this game. I mean, if they can just get some confidence in their attacking ability just like that,
6-10.
then it'll bode well for the rest of this game, and potentially if we see it go to a third.
Yes, lad.
Yes, let's. 6-10.
Henry just appealing for a stroke there. He wanted a stroke for that, but sufficient effort from Greg. The ball wasn't quite in the right position for a stroke.
Yes, lad.
Yes, let's. 6-10. Game ball.
Oh, unfortunate there. Just going for the big one, just couldn't quite make it, and that's the game to the Hong Kong.
Yeah, he went for the big Hail Mary on game ball. And I think that Rory and Greg there were really just trying to get a little bit of confidence in their attacking shots. Probably knew that they were up against it, and the lead was just a little bit too much for the Hong Kong pair. So really just wanted to feel out their winners heading into this third game. So we've got a very good match in our hands
Very
here.
good match. Very exciting to see one more game. Be very excited to see who goes ahead and clinches the win.
Seconds.
So both teams return to court for this third and final game. Of course, doubles played best of three. So what are we expecting from this one, Vivek?
Ooh, I think it might go to a tiebreak. I think it'll be interesting to see. Not a tiebreak, but I think it'll be up there with 11-9s, 11-10s perhaps.
I would love it to go to an 11. In fact,
Absolutely.
no, I don't know if my nerves could handle it because it's two Scots I know very well, but the best part about doubles is when we do have a 1-all and it goes to 10-all, and there's that 1 point in it to win it.
That one big sudden death.
Yeah, exactly. Who's going to be the hero and who's going to be the villain of the piece? But time will tell if we get that far.
Any tactical changes do you think for the Scots? Maybe switching up a little bit? What would you like to see?
I'd like to see them just hit their targets just a little bit more. I think that Hong Kong are obviously just wanting to play incredibly positive and aggressive winners, and if they can just nullify that and just, you know, get back to hitting basic shots with incredible quality like they did in that first game, then I think they'll come out on top here. But the talent that Hong Kong have in Lau and Henry, it's going to be easier said than done.
Yeah, just a stroke there for the Scots. Not being able to clear the ball.
Yeah, just not sufficient movement. I think he just went onto his toes there to try and get out of the way, and he really needs to take that step away from where he was if he wanted to get a let. So all tied up here, 1-all and 1-all.
Ooh, just clipping the tin there. Right shot, do you reckon? Or was that perhaps a bit too early?
I think he was just a little bit too far back in the court, and you could even see from the position that he was in to finish. I mean, he was in a deep squat when he was trying to play a volley drop. So probably not what he's used to. But the Scots just really showing their experience now, keeping calm and composed. And you could potentially see the pressure of this moment just affecting Lau on that left-hand side.
So, and out, 2-3. Second serve.
Wow, all areas of the court been hit here.
And out. 4,
Big rally,
7.
big shout there from the Scots. Getting themselves really fired up for this third and final game.
Down.
Ooh, another tin from the Hong Kong pairing.
5-2.
Scots getting a bit of a lead here.
And this is the difference now. I mean, in that second game, maybe the same shot was going up from Lau. And now that he's put two into the tin, a similar kind of position, I'm starting to wonder if the pressure is just mounting on him just a little bit more.
Yes, let.
Well, that was definitely sufficient effort there.
Yeah, just to let
Never
there.
seen someone move so quickly out of the way. I've been really impressed with Henry's cross courts onto Rory's side. He's not allowing him to volley too much, and he's really pushing Rory far back into the depths of the court.
Oh, it's a hell of a rally we've got going on here.
It's great quality from both. And really smart doubles from the pair. From both pairs, really. Just trying to find a way to open up some space in the court.
Finally a breakthrough shot.
Wow.
A little bit of fatigue setting in, do you reckon, or?
No.
No.
The only fatigue that we really see in doubles, I've said this multiple times, that is really the mental fatigue, whether you can stay engaged and switched on for the duration of these matches. So it's really hard that the players here at this event, a lot of them, and Greg and Rory as well, are playing 2 events in the mixed doubles and in the men's. And the amount of matches you have to play throughout the course of the event and on these days can be quite taxing mentally. Physically, they'll all hold up just fine. There we go.
There we go.
Big shout from Greg Lobban there, getting himself fired up.
6-3.
And they take a 6-3 lead in this third and final game.
Stroke to Hong Kong.
Stroke to Hong Kong. And out.
Don't block him out, please. Do not block him out.
It seemed like Greg just made a bit of a poor judgment there in terms of where he was stepping back into. He stepped back into the line of Henry, so would be deemed as not sufficient movement or clearance out the way, and they give the stroke to Hong Kong.
Not up. No, I saw the ball not up.
5-6. Right.
Well, it was strong positioning there from Stewart down that left-hand side, but Henry just coming in with a really vicious kill to catch him out. Landed so short. Just needs to be aware that Henry's got that. He's got that in his locker.
Does look like we're getting the game we expected. 5-6 in the third. Nice and close.
Yeah, I know I said
The
that I wanted it
neutrals.
to go to 10-all, but I'm having second thoughts now. Not sure my heart rate will be able to handle it.
Perhaps you might want to wear a heart rate monitor yourself.
Exactly. Through the roof.
Yes, lads. 5-6.
another screen from the Scots. Great shot, great kill there by Greg on the forehand side. Just holding it and then getting the quick racket speed and finding the shot.
Yes, left. 7-5.
Yeah, another one just to let there. Good movement from Greg. Oh, incredibly tight shot there by Lau on the backhand side.
Yeah, Rory just taking a big chunk out the wall, but just couldn't get back in time to collect it off the back wall. Just 1 point in it. You cannot separate these pairings. The Scots pair knew that this was going to be a really tough match coming into this morning, and it's exactly what they're getting.
Oh, you can hear the crowd cheering on the home team there. Really getting behind the Scots here. Just a few more points left in it. Do you reckon we'll see a big surge from them?
I think so. I think the Scots, Rory and Greg, have been in this situation quite a lot. 1-1, getting really tight. And how mentally to prepare for those kind of moments. And despite the Hong Kong pair being brilliant talents and having put on a great show, I would still be putting my money on the Scots running away with it here.
Yes, left.
Yes, left. 8-6.
It's all going to come down to who keeps their focus for the last half of this game. There is no room for error, there's no time to switch off. You have to stay fully engaged for every single shot that's getting hit here. Another long rally here. Oh, top spin boast from Rory. You just know there's going to be a big shout here, don't you? No matter what way it goes. And a big shutout and straight drive from Rory Stewart there.
Yeah, fantastic play
Putting
from
that-
both teams as well.
Yeah, putting that big frame of his to use. But great quality there. And no Lex sees Rory and Greg take a 3-point lead in this third and final game.
No, you're correct where you are. Yeah. 9-6.
Great straight drop there by Greg.
10-6.
And here we go, 4 match balls for the Scots. First time conversion, do you reckon?
I think it will be, yeah. I think they're on a really good roll here. So I'm going to predict Hong Kong are going to make an error. I think they're going to try and snatch something back.
Oh, great shot there by Rory. Managed to pluck it out from his feet.
Some really nice variation there from Rory, just changing levels. A really long rally here. Neither team really wanting to go for that killer blow.
Great shot there from Lobban, just plucking it out with a little bit of top spin from just under his feet. That's the game.
Yeah, said it before, just having the composure in those moments to just slow the racket head down and just get the ball landing as short as possible towards the side wall, making Henry just scoop it up and wasn't able to get it off the ground. So Scots going into the last 8 with a 2-1 win over Hong Kong. Fantastic match. They knew it was going to be a bit of a banana skin to start.
Yeah, absolutely. Got a little bit tense towards the end there, but the Scots managed to hold their nerve and pull through right towards the end.
Yeah, so thanks for joining me, Vivek. That was brilliant, and well done to Greg Lobban and Rory Stewart. We will see them through to the next round. Thanks for having us.
Sorry, the sheet's not here, so if you could just give us a moment, okay? Thanks.
Hello and welcome back to day 3 of the WSF World Doubles Championships 2022. We are here live from Court 1 at the Scotland Sports Campus in Glasgow. On court today, we have the New Zealand pairing Lawamba and Temwa Chileche against Niall Engerer and Kijan Sultana of Malta. I'm Kevin Moran, I'll be your commentator for this match, and I'm joined by ex-Scotland internationalist, it's Kirsty Lobban. How are you, Kirsty?
Hello, Kevin. I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. So everything going all right in the volunteers front? Keeping everyone in line?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, everyone's doing very well. We have about 6 of them in today, and they are all keeping everybody right. So all good.
Amazing. And so the two New Zealand brothers have been referred to as the Red Hot Chili Peppers, or Chileche brothers, as they were. So I don't know if that's something we need to factor into our commentating for this morning. And I'm sure it was Rhys Dowling and Rex Hedrick that gave them the famous nickname. So
Excited to see what the Red Hot Chili Peppers can do.
WSF World Doubles Championships 2022. Men's 17 to 32 place.
So it's the Red Hot Chili Peppers against the Maltesers.
Lawamba, Chiles, New Zealand to serve.
Okay.
It's very pretty.
Yeah, no, I won't bother. Look, it's been a long week so far, Kirsty.
Yeah, indeed.
Best of 3 games, level.
So now we're out of the group stages and we're into the 17 to 32 of the World Doubles Championships. But both pairings will be fighting for their spots in the Commonwealth Games coming up in Birmingham in July, so everything is going to be to play for.
So, Kevin, you've been watching a lot of squash over the last couple of days. What's your predictions here?
I think the New Zealanders are going to take this. They've shown some fantastic quality, and they were just unfortunate to be in a really tough group that they didn't quite make it out alive. So sees them come into this 17 to 32 bracket, but the Maltese pair are great players, so it'll be interesting to see whether they can put on a show for us. Get some good points on the board. Oh, I dodged a bullet there.
You don't want to be caught on the end of that.
No, and I think we've been walking around the venue today just looking at a few bruises of other players that have definitely been caught in the firing line. So it's not a pretty sight, and it definitely doesn't feel good.
Down. 2-all.
A great bit of weight there from Niall down that forehand side. And again, he's just got such a punishing forehand.
3-2.
If you leave the ball on a plate for him like that, he's going to put the ball away. Some nice variation there from both pairings really, but it was just, if you leave the ball sitting out like that, Luamba on that left-hand side's got so many options. He's just able to hit that. Tickle both with a lot of quality there.
That's a nice hold to finish off. Down the backhand side, lovely.
Yes, left. 4-3. Stroke to Malta. And out.
Well, I don't think there was another option there. Unfortunately, just getting himself tied up a bit on that forehand side. And we're all tied up here. 4-all in the first game. Malta versus New Zealand.
Go right. Hand out. 5-4. 5-4.
Just a great
6-4.
length there from Luamba.
The
Such a hard
Kiwis
part with
pulling
doubles.
away.
Just getting that right weight of shot to get it to sit down on the back wall. He's been doing it so well this tournament.
Especially down the middle of the court. I think it's confusing the Maltese players on who's going to hit it, and then it
Yeah.
just dies in the back wall. Very effective.
Exactly. Getting it past their volleys as well. I mean, we've said it a few times that making sure that you hit the ball hard enough that it gets past your opponent, but with the right weight that it actually does sit down in the back wall and doesn't give your opponents a second chance is such a hard part about doubles.
Yes, Let. I'm looking for you to play those now. Keep an eye on it, please.
Yes, left. 6-4.
New Zealand players here just putting the Maltese players under more pressure. I think they're getting their basics right a little bit more, and it's putting them under so much pressure that they're forcing the error from them.
Down. 8-4.
Probably the right shot to go for there in that moment. Just probably hasn't hit that many in that position throughout the course of this game so far, that just finds the top of the tin. Really gets his bearings on that shot. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Wow. Again, that's the danger. If you leave the ball sitting out from the side wall and Niall's got time on that right hand side, it can be so dangerous. Yeah, unfortunately, the Maltese player just moving in line with the ball instead of out of the way. He's tying himself up a wee bit. Great shot.
Again, a winner down the middle. It's confusing them a lot, I think.
And I think it's their positioning as well. I mean, the down the middle is working so well because they're just in front. The New Zealand brothers are just constantly in front of their opponents, blindsiding them a wee bit as to where they're going to hit it.
Lovely touch to win the first game, 11-5.
Yeah, it was a great game. New Zealanders just have that bit more quality, a bit more experience in doubles. And at the end of the day, we're just finding their targets with a lot more of their basic shots compared to the Maltese. But, I mean, Malta players were doing some fantastic things down that forehand side, especially Niall with his straight kills, and it's something that we'll probably want to utilise a little bit more heading into this second game if they want to have a real shot at doing something against this New Zealand pair. So the New Zealanders lead by 1-0 11-5.
Seconds.
Players just heading back onto court now for the second game of this tie. And New Zealanders will be looking to continue their fine form in that first game, and the Maltese players, what are they going to be thinking, Kirsty?
Well, we said it in the first game. I think New Zealand are just hitting the basics a little bit more. They're also confusing their opposing pair down the middle of the court. So if they can cover the middle a little bit better and get the ball to the back of the court, it puts the New Zealanders under a little bit more pressure. So I think that's what they need to do, Kev. But
sounds good. I think you could be a doubles coach. Maybe if Malta are looking for someone after listening back to this, they can get in touch with Kirsty. She'll be at the front desk.
Yeah. Only if I'm based out there, though. For the sun.
I think so. What a great life that must be to play squash and live in Malta. Sensational.
Yes, late. Too low.
I'm sure this Maltese pair are really brushing up on their skills ahead of the Commonwealth Games.
Unfortunate unforced error there from the Maltese player. They built up a really good rally there, and you can see that they're putting the Kiwis under a little bit more pressure in this game already.
Some fantastic hands from Lobban there on that left-hand side. Just getting his forehand ready in time to soften it out. and take the ball in short.
Out. And out. 3-2.
Bit of some Maltese that take the early leads. So are they going to be mounting a comeback here? And sending us into our third game?
Yes, lad. 3-2.
Thank you.
Down. 4-2.
That's really steady stuff from Malta.
Downward. And out.
I say that as they lose a point, but
No.
it's been really good to see the Maltese pair just steadying the ship a little bit, just concentrating and getting their targets. Starting to target down the inside of the New Zealanders, just making for a great game so far.
Down. 4-all.
Oh,
It's a great shot.
5-4.
yeah,
Right.
lots of frantic stuff going on there, but Luamba just having the composure to punch that ball down the line. Just dying off. Oh, no. Oh no.
6-4.
You don't
I
want
mean,
that
that
to
was
happen.
a really clever serve, but if you're the Maltese player, you do not want to see that clipped.
And again, I think with that, it's just a split-second loss of concentration. If you take your eye off the ball for any second during a match like this, you get punished for it.
And out.
Exactly, and both these pairs have played
5-6.
a fair few doubles matches already, and you get to this stage of an event, can often be a little bit of mental fatigue kind of setting in with doubles because it's just so different to the singles in terms of your concentration. A lot of what you're trying to do on the court has to be at the forefront of your conscious mind. Not quite in a flow state yet.
Down.
Again, another mistake from the New Zealand players. The Malta team are very much still in this game.
They've got the lead. I mean, it seems like the New Zealanders have just taken their eye off the ball a little bit and started to produce a few unforced errors, and the Maltese pair fully deserve to be a point up here. It's been the more solid of the pairings throughout the course of this second game.
No. And out. Second service.
I think just the pace increased there and just caught Niall out. We know he's incredible with a dead ball, but when the pace starts to ramp up, it can be a different story.
It's a great shot.
8-7. 8-7. Down.
And the Maltese players, they go 9-7 up.
Be really interesting to see if the New Zealanders really just try and steady ship. Don't go for anything that's not quite there and just get back to just hitting their targets, getting their length really established before doing anything
8-9.
too rash.
Lots of pressure here.
Oh wow, fast frantic stuff here. But good retrieving. Oh.
Yes, right.
I thought that might have been a stroke, you know. They just hit the ball just a little bit too close to himself. But they have given a let. Wow, fantastic.
And out.
Fantastic shot off the back wall. And just like that, the Maltese players are still very much in this match and have game ball in the second.
Did well. Oh. Oh, ball's gone into the middle of the court.
11-8.
New Zealand player was looking for a let there, but referee decided that she thought he couldn't get to it. It is a no let.
Maltese players, I mean, that was a fantastic display. Great comeback by them in the second game and thoroughly deserved to win that. Hit some fantastic shots down that right hand side from Niall, and Kijan was incredible down that left to finish things off there. So one game all, we are all tied up here as we head into a third and final game. New Zealand versus Malta.
15 seconds.
So the players just heading back onto court now for this third and final game.
One game all. Malta to serve.
Malta running away with that last game.
Level.
Will they be able to keep up the same quality, or will the New Zealanders be able to keep that ball out the tin just a little bit more? A lot of hard hitting going on to start things off here. Wow.
Yes, lad. Level.
Well, some hard hitting squash to kick things off here.
Oh,
wow.
Nice.
Great reactions there from Niall. Down that right hand side. Going for that straight kill and then following it up with a sensational cross court nick. So high up.
Yes, lad. One love.
No, you might have felt that one.
Well, this is going to turn out to be a really interesting game. The Maltese players still playing with some incredible quality, and you can just tell that they really want this win.
Oh, nice. It's a great shot.
Yeah, just great hands from Lawamba.
1-1.
Good positioning on the court. And just great reactions to get his racket into the right position in order to get the ball to just feather into that top left.
You can really tell that the New Zealand players are looking to step forward to volley most of these shots, whereas the Maltese pairing are happy to let the ball bounce and come off the back wall.
2-1.
And now that the New Zealanders are really starting to find their targets, it's going to be really hard for the Maltese players to keep up.
2-1.
One's in the middle at the front, one's at the back corner. Just let them.
Yes, lad. 2-1.
It's just really good positioning there from Tenwa on that right
2
hand
all.
side.
Second serve.
Just stepping in, moving forward as he goes for that straight drop / kill. And Niall was just pushed too far left to go and retrieve it. Oh, great.
Wow.
Great acrobatics there.
Oh,
Just
hit the top of the tin there, kicked up.
3-2.
a really nice change of levels there for Tenwa. Brilliant.
Yes, lad. 3-2.
Again, another mistake there.
4-2.
Just nicking the top of the tin. New Zealanders go 4-2 up in the third.
Stroke to New Zealand.
Ooh.
I don't know.
5-2.
Other Maltese player really knew what was going on.
I don't think he knew what was going on.
He just casually walking into the ball.
I think he was in a different world there.
It's the mental fatigue that we were talking about earlier. I think he's got a little bit of that maybe.
3-5.
But they're not going away just yet. Still just a 2-point lead that separates these two pairings.
4-5.
And now just one.
And just like that, they're back to all square from being 5-2 down.
This is really going to come down to who can hold their nerve
Yes, lad.
in the latter stages of a match. We're coming in towards the back end of a game. Who's going to crack first? You often see towards the latter stages of matches like this, just gets a little bit bashy. Neither partnership really wanting to make an error. But great finish there, really patient squash from Lobban, but and just good quality that won him that point there.
6-5, first serve.
Should be a real confidence boost for the New Zealanders there as well, when you can always convert these long rallies. It's always good for your confidence that you can hopefully or potentially do that later in the game as well.
Absolutely. See Niall there taking a lot more of the down the middle shots. He's really trying to keep a lot of the battle on his side so he can open up that big forehand.
Oh, nice.
Oh, good dodge in there. Oh, the pirouette from Luamba. A lot of pressure getting piled on him here.
Yep. Another long rally. Lots going on.
Yeah, it's good to see the variation coming back into play here.
Pace has really kicked up a gear in this rally.
Yeah.
No left. No, you need to go through to that.
No let.
No let.
7-5.
And the New Zealanders take the 2-point lead here in this third and final
Right.
game.
7-5.
Yes, lads. It would have been a good show, except you look for the player more than the ball. Yes, lad. It's a yes, lad. Had you not looked for the player quite so much, it would have been more of a stroke to you. It's a yes, lad. You're okay, New Zealand. Yeah.
What would you have given there,
Yes,
Kirst?
lad. 7-5.
I would have given a stroke there, Kev.
I would have given a stroke as well, actually.
I think the New Zealand player played a shot in the middle of the court, which isn't an issue, but it's the fact that he didn't clear it enough for me.
Yeah, I think the justification there from the referee was if he didn't go quite as much to the man, then it would have been a stroke. But the fact that he did go to the man quite a lot, that they gave a let. I thought it was unavoidable actually to not go to the man there. But regardless. Oh, great length there from Tim Watt. Fantastic.
8-5.
Oh. Oh, great rally. Maltese pair just appealing for a let ball from an earlier shot, but it's great tickle both from the right hand side.
Again, the New Zealanders just pulling away here. And they're now match ball up.
Match ball.
That's a great shot.
Well, they're not going away just yet.
No.
It's Maltese pair. They're going to fight to the bitter end. But it's still the New Zealanders with 4 match balls in this third and final game.
Yeah, that's a nice shot to finish off the match.
11-6.
Well, it was great stuff.
Match to New Zealand.
Great to watch.
Against one.
Maltese pair giving a great account of themselves. And they'll be very proud with their performance, I imagine. But just not quite enough to get past the Chaleshi brothers. Really experienced in doubles over the past few months. Plenty of matches under their belt and great performances all around. So great match overall. And we'll see you again very soon. 2-1 to New Zealand over Malta.
What's a sporting hero's job? It's really no complex. It isn't about medals or big muscles they can flex. It starts with wains that watch their heroes strive for to be great, to revel in the things they love, endure the bits they hate. These wains, they watch their heroes train with fervour, grit and fire, and see the kind of passion only heroes can inspire. They see the age-old truth of fortune favouring the bold, and tack the lessons taught by watching history unfold. But heroes aren't made unless they hae the right support. They need a strong foundation upon which to build their sport. Their mas gie lifts to practices and watch them win or lose, then put a wee wet paper towel on every bump and bruise. Their da might no ken all the rules, but shows them he does care, 'cause their gutties aren't mock it and their kit is I was there. Their papa comes to all their games and couldn't hae cheer louder. Their nanny says to all her pals she couldn't hae been prouder. Their parents aye have sage advice each time that they get beat. Like what's a win compared with lessons won with each defeat? And though it doesn't soothe the sting that losing would impart, they aye was ken their family has their best interests at heart. And just the way the wains we were shared heroes' joy and sorrow. There's wains at hame just watching now, the heroes o' the morrow. They'll watch a sport and ask their da to buy them all the stuff. They'll train for years to be the best hod gone when it gets tough. They might not hae a stadium, but make day with the street. When knees get skinned fae slips and trips, they get back on their feet. They seen their heroes win and lose and win some more. Seen them come hame to open arms no matter what the score. Seen countries rally round the folks fae wains to them that's old. There's mair than medals to be won, and you've a hair of gold. A hero's job? I'm glad you asked. It's mair than sweat and tears. It's smiles and joy and dedication held throughout the years. It's knowing when to celebrate and when to try once more. It's pushing through when things get tough and resting when it's sore. It's looking for it to the wains that'll score or run or pedal. A hero's job is to bring home so much more than a medal.
$4.000 entre Tempoint i l'altre que em vas dir. Ja, però perquè tu fa com doncs ara tindré menys. Sí. Tinc 40.000 reals i 4.000. No, l'altre no és real. No? És la... FTV? Sí, això. Jo em diu el beta per pagar crèdit. També tinc la que em vas dir aquella de Save the Planet Earth o alguna cosa així. Sí, sí. Ah, ja està perdut. Max, el grup va tocar, tothom del grup va tocar. Una vegada, perquè no m'hi sap res, vaig recuperar aquests collons, i no sé explicar-ho, però ja tinc estic i no sé explicar i vaig explicar.
Back again. Much more. This is a sociable time, isn't it? 1 o'clock. What time is it? 2:30. Yeah. It's about to pay. Ready? Has your wife joined you in Chennai? Wife has joined you in Chennai? Still there? She's finished her college.
Yeah, I mean, she's still working, but from home and sometimes during the week, whenever they require her, she goes.
So when is she coming back?
To where, Chennai? I will walk her to Chennai. She used to say,
You go and come.
yeah, after a month or 2 months, I go for a week, 10 days.
That's on.
At
the moment, it's.
What's the lowest shift is? What's the lowest?
Get down from hours, but it's beginning to really. So normally it's almost in
December? November? When is it changed? English summer is here.
So now we have So we analyse all these videos, or just pick
sections.
we do referees, it takes hours to get the right decision, and then you have to discuss it.
Syafiq, you're on the left, right? Syafiq, left or right? traditional pajamas. And then put in pajamas. It's a religious thing to wear pajamas. Okay, you wear it? Okay, you wear
both. Time. Time.
Wales.
Yeah. 1-2.
Hello and welcome to the group match of the mixed doubles between Wales and Malaysia. We have Peter Creed and Emily Whitlock versus Mohammad, Syafiq, Kamal and Aifa Azman. Peter Creed to serve. We have Niall and Duncan in the studio again. Hey Duncan.
Hey Niall, this is going to be an interesting one. I think that's a great start from Creedy.
Yeah.
Nailed that to absolute length. But yeah, I think people have been quite impressed with how Malaysia have been playing, and Emily and Peter had a tough loss against the Scots in their previous match. I think that was their previous match. So maybe the Malaysians might be favourites, but there's definitely a nice shot down the middle. I think definitely the Welsh player definitely got a chance for sure. Would you say no?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're looking at this based on ranking, it's very even on the matchup. You've got Creedy, who's former 50 in the world, Emily, who's been in the top 20 at least, and Aisha, who's making a lot of ground in the women's game.
Oh,
speaking of ground, she's just found
she's found some ground.
Found some ground there, as did her partner almost. Hopefully, she's okay.
Did she trip on Peter? I didn't quite see.
Creedy, known for his size, getting in the way
again.
We've got Emily on the right side of her trademark lob, just prepping herself now. making sure she gets the highest of heights.
Ceiling's a little bit restrictive for her, maybe.
Yeah,
in there.
it could well be. Nice.
Got a shut out.
Mohammad finding the space well there. Looks like quite an even contest so far. 3-2 so far to Malaysia. I believe Emily and Peter don't have much experience in playing with one another, so it'll be interesting to see how they go in this competition. And no let called there for Whitlock. We've seen a fair few of them in the last few days, haven't we, Duncan?
Oh, yeah.
Particularly against the Maltese. It's a great change of angle there by by Azman. Malaysians opening up a 3-point lead now. Ooh. No let.
Is that a no let?
Wales.
5-2.
I don't know about.
The referee's taking no
prisoners on the.
Prisoners, yeah. That's a great shot by Creedy, well straightened.
He's going to find Emily hitting everything now. She's been no letted twice.
Oh, what are we going to give here?
I think the Welsh have been hard. In my book, they've been hard done by there. I think Emily was through to play that.
I think the referee could be half Malaysian. Just clipping the tin there, Kamal.
3-5.
That's giving them a chance for the Welsh to get a foothold.
Few combinations there by Creedy. Very tough in the mix to gain any momentum.
That's a good shot by Emily.
Yeah, well played, Emily.
She's played the channel a few times there, and that's the first time she's really gone down the middle to the backhand. Caught out the Malaysians.
Emily not getting her feet out of the way quick enough there. Malaysians taking the full advantage. Lovely lift there from Emily. Malaysia's doing a much better job of getting the ball behind the Welsh player at the moment. It's a crazy one by really picked it well there, good shot. Ooh.
Oh,
dodgy bounce there, fortunate for the Welsh pair.
That's useful for the Welsh.
Oh, wonderful shot by Mr. Creed there. He'll be happy with that.
Slotted.
We'll clip that.
He'll want that tag.
Oh, he won't be happy with Emily after doing that after his backhand.
7-6.
Approaching the business end of this game.
Oh, that's a good shot.
A lovely length by Azman.
8-6.
Perfect length.
And they just turn it on when they need to most. Here we go.
He's got a chance.
Oh, he's gone for it again.
Oh. Emily's gone for the cross court neck. Didn't quite get it.
So far, Emily's the only one not to grace the floor.
Right.
Malaysians work their way back up to a 4-point lead. Game ball to the Malaysians, it looks like. Nice lift by Peter there under pressure.
Yeah.
Nice cover by Creedy.
Just
Just too much to ask there.
Malaysia. Yep. Malaysia win. Lead 1-0.
What's your take from that first game?
Well, it wasn't. To be honest, I think it was a little bit. I don't think either team really got into a rhythm. There was no extended rallies. It was a little bit bitty, and there was some nice finishes. Like Creedy slotted one. Kamal hit a lovely finish there. It was like quite a few winners and a little bit scrappy. So I don't think either team will probably feel like they're really sort of into the match yet.
No,
because they're kind of still feeling their way into it. But obviously the Malaysians are going to be much happier 1-0 up. So yeah, I feel like Peter and Emily just need to try and get a little bit of a foothold in the match and try and get a little bit of rhythm.
I think that's always the struggle with mixed doubles, to kind of try and find that rhythm, isn't it? You always get the switches of play. It really allows one or the other player to settle into the game. As you can see from the men's and the women's doubles, if you guys have tuned in, it's very much an alley game for the most part, and then you have those few sudden changes of angles and bows, and it's a lot more open in the mixed doubles games.
There's a lot more crosses, yeah.
Malaysians first on to call. I'm sure Creedy's got some words to say to Emily in between.
I saw the Welsh coach David Evans take them off as well. Here he comes back. It'll be interesting to see if there's anything obvious that they're going to change.
Malaysia lead 1-0. The ball.
Azman to serve. 1-0 to the Malaysians, love all. Emily getting stuck behind Azman there, not getting the decision her way.
So important to try and get in front of your opponent on that side, otherwise you really just can get shut out. That's what happens when that fast cross court goes. And the other two players got to react to it, and they're a bit of a tangle there.
It's a good length there by Kamal.
Another good length, yeah.
Too low.
Malaysia's looking to pick up where they left off.
Yeah, it's not the start the Welsh were looking for at all.
Great serve there, finding the nick in the back
Absolutely.
corner.
Landed that on the back neck. It's gone for the same serve, I think. Just overhit it.
Score just needs to play a bit catch up, but 3-0 to the Malaysians.
Great pick up there for
Really
Rudy.
showing his speed. Doesn't look a day over 21.
That's has been one of the first extended rallies we've had. Real fast pace as well.
Nice lift there, reset the rally by
It'd be a great one for the Welsh guys to win. So they give them a lot of confidence if they can find a way.
Much better quality.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was down.
Ooh. Showed that corkscrew.
Ah.
Frustrating there.
That's strange. Peter did really well to keep him in the rally earlier on.
4-0.
That was a shame. It was a good rally, that.
Yeah, there's a big rally there for the Welsh to lose, unfortunately. Straight in the cross court there by Peter.
Yeah, good finish. Picked up.
Finish by Azman.
That's left. Oh, a bit wide.
Seen that given.
Yeah,
seen that given.
Seen a lot of strokes given for that earlier in the tournament.
Next slide. 8-7.
Yeah, that's good by Emily.
Yeah, nice variation.
Yeah, she got onto that early. She got onto that really early and hit it back with interest. So Azman couldn't deal with it. I think she's going to need to look to try and set up that kind of point some more.
Let's hope the Welsh can close the gap here. Here we go. There's another cheap error.
A little bit of pressure coming onto Azman now. So she'll be feeling it a little bit.
It's a good cross score.
Yes, let.
Yes, let given.
Yes, let given.
2-5.
Again, another big point to win here to try and close that 3-point gap to 2, or that 10 to 4. And we're just getting stuck behind Azman. Stroke given.
We're in the line,
Yeah.
3-5.
Referees feeling like they're not.
I feel like Emily needs to really try and get in front of Azman on that forehand side.
Yeah.
She's getting stuck. She's getting stuck a little bit.
Well played by Creedy there, good use of the hands.
Good hands from Creedy.
4-5.
Massage that into the neck.
She's much better from the world. Yeah.
Kamal going for the nick.
Just
5-all.
Didn't quite get it the first time and then tinned the second attempt.
5-all.
Just got a shout out here from Kiwi Nathan Sneed from Luxembourg. Just to wish Peter Creed best of luck. I'm hoping as well that he plays the Luxembourg Masters now he's in the twilight years of his career. Here we go, it's interesting now.
5-all.
Yeah.
He's done a good job here at getting back into this.
Yeah, from 5-1 to 5-all.
Emmy's doing a much better job.
Yeah, she's getting in front there.
Down in front. Creedy's there, just steadying the ship.
It's good.
Well
very
played,
good.
Well played. Welsh getting stuck in.
6-5.
Wales getting their first lead of the match so far. Looking good. Good value.
Oh,
And out.
that's a shame.
6-all.
Kamal again gone for that ambitious cross-court nick.
Oh, good job there, Creedy.
Yeah,
We've seen
good.
that given as a let, but he just went for it and he won the point.
That was pretty dicey.
Yeah, could have took off a nipple.
7-6.
7-6 seconds.
Here we go. This will be a big point to win for the Welsh.
Yeah, it's a good comeback from the Welsh. We need to try and keep this momentum.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's an error that definitely got the Malaysians on the rack here, the Welsh, from 5-1 down.
Only won 1 point since then.
That's a good shot though.
Yeah.
Slightly overhit the serve, Emily there, straight onto the back wall, which gave that option of a kill, but Azman really took advantage of that.
See the edge we get, we're overhitting, getting that back wall.
No. Was that yes let?
Yes, let for Malaysia.
Yes, let.
It was a close call.
Maybe only a let, they might have been a little bit late onto it. Might have been past them slightly.
Neither team yet to use their review.
Oh, that's a great cross drop by Emily then. Let's put them in charge of the rally, but the Malaysians are back in.
More straightened. And we start getting in front a bit more now.
Cross drop again from Emily. Oh, unlucky.
Doing a great job on that side, Emily.
8-all, business end.
Yeah. Malaysians hanging on in there, getting back to 8-all.
It's a great drop by Emily. And another from
Really almost
feet.
finishing the job.
Oh. It's a good rally.
Heating up on court 1.
Yeah, it's heat. Yeah. What happened there? Creedy.
First.
Creedy. Did Malaysia win the point?
I think they did. There was the
Did they pick
question
up
marks that it was a double bounce.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I saw Creedy slot that, and then you couldn't tell if Malaysia obviously did get it back.
For Malaysia.
Now or never, pretty much for the Welsh. They need to try and. Oh, it's another good. It's a good finish from Azman off the cross court.
Right. Can the Welsh show some metal here and hang in there?
Now it really is now or never. Oh, she's done it again. Emily's got it, and again. Oh. No.
Just short.
Malaysia just managed to stem the tide of the Welsh comeback. That was a tight game.
Yeah. That was very, very good second game. First game very bitty, but
Second game really improved quite quickly.
Yeah.
There's some good rallies. It's pretty fast and furious. The Welsh are going to be probably a bit upset they lost that second game. I think when they came back from 5-1 to go 8-6 up, I think all the momentum was with them, and I think if I remember, Azman just found a couple of key shots towards the back end of that game.
Yeah, when they needed it most.
Tough one for the Welsh. Well done to the Malaysians.
They proceed through the group, making it a more interesting affair. I think they've got a few games of mixed doubles to play tomorrow, haven't they, by the sound of things?
Yeah, I think
if you enjoyed today, you'll definitely enjoy tomorrow.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of mixed doubles coming your way. And then this evening, I think we've got the quarterfinals of the men's doubles.
Yes, where you'll be tuning in to us again at 6 p.m. Myself, Niall Engler, Racket Up Squash and Mortar Squash, Duncan Style of DWS Events, and President of Racketlon. Tuning out. I hope you've enjoyed us back home and in the cafeteria. And we'll catch you at 6 p.m.
All right, see you then.
See you guys.
Yes, let. 5-all. And out. 6-5. Down. 7-5. Up. 8-5. Here we go. Stroke to South Africa. Hand out. 6-8. Down. Hand out. 9-6. Game ball. Hand out. 7-10. Game ball. Yes, flight. 7-10. Game ball. One game home. Love all. One love. Two love. And out. 1, 2. And out. 3, 1. Four, 1. Yes, right. 4, 1. And out. 2, 4. Down. Hand out. 5, 2. Yes, right. 5, 2. No. Right. 6, 2. Down. 7, 2.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to day 3 of the WSF World Doubles Championship 2022. We are live here from Court 1 at the Scotstoun Sports Campus in Glasgow for our last set of matches of the afternoon session. On court today we have Georgia Adderley and Lisa Aitken of Scotland taking on Alex Haydon and Jessica Turnbull of Australia. I'm Alex, your commentator from this match, and I'm joined by my good friend Vivek Pandya, also of Glasgow University Squash. Hello Vivek.
Hello Alex, how are you?
Not too bad, mate. How are you getting on?
Good, thank you. Excited for this match.
Indeed.
Looks like they're all very, very closely seeded, so it could go either way with this one.
Indeed, yeah. Georgia and Lisa, the 7th and 8th seeds, and Alex and Jess, the 9th and 10th. It's a toss-up. It could go either way. Georgia and Lisa obviously having the home court advantage, but yeah, as this tournament has proved, it's doubles. It's a game. Give a chance sometimes. So Vivek, how have you found the squash today so far? Any upsets, any surprises, anything you weren't expecting perhaps?
I mean, it's been an absolutely fantastic day of squash, I think. Maybe not any upsets particularly, but there's been some very, very close games. You had the game with the Scotland men's versus who was it again? The Scotland men's game, which went to 2-1. That was a very, very close game.
That's a good question. I can't even remember.
A couple of very, very good shots in the
Hong
final
Kong
game.
boys, of course.
The Hong Kong boys, yes. Yeah, some very, very
you
good shots there.
You were commentating on that. How did you not even remember that?
Oh yeah. That happens to you, squash. You watch so much squash and you just are in awe with the players, how well they play, the shots that they hit. Just truly world-class athletes, and sometimes you forget that.
It's true. It does really humble you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think this is Georgia's second game of the day. She was on early doors this morning with Rory Stewart and taking the win against Malaysia.
Rather comfortable, that one, wasn't it?
I mean, is it ever comfortable in doubles?
Guess not. No, you're right. I guess that's the beauty of doubles, isn't it? It could just go.
That's true.
It could go either way. And sometimes, as you mentioned before, no.
Yeah. Comprehensive is the word I'd use, not comfortable, but it was a strong performance. We'll see. I think this is. Oh no, this is Lisa's. I tell a lie. Actually, this is Georgia's 3rd game of the day already. Her and Lisa took on the New Zealand pair, #1 seeds. But she is an athlete in her prime, so I don't foresee any issues there. It's a very mental game, squash. Looks like we're about ready to get underway here though. It is Lisa Aitken of Scotland to serve, Alex Haydon of Australia to receive.
Best of 3 games.
Best of 3 games, obviously, these doubles.
Ooh, just catching the backcourt nick there. Oh, she's apologised. Very kind of her.
It doesn't matter how you get them. That's what they say. Still doesn't matter how you get them.
Still doesn't matter.
I think Lisa's shown she's very, very happy to be the player that is taking the ball off the back wall when it comes down the middle. think there's a real trust between these two players as well, though. They, you know.
It really does look like a really good communication. It's always good to see. Look how Scotland are off to a very quick start as well.
3 quick points.
I think it's always good to get a really early start, get those first few points on the scoreboard.
Exactly, especially
settle the
double.
nerves a little bit.
The momentum can shift so fast that sometimes points are incredibly hard to come by, but Scotland will be happy with a 3-love lead. There's that boast that we've been seeing lots of. Again, great shot from Lisa there, showing just how happy she is to take that ball off the back wall in short. It just caused a bit of confusion amongst the Australians, I think, there. It's 4-love.
Perhaps an extra little advantage, seeing that she's playing on her forehand as well, so you've got 2 forehands playing.
Well, that's the thing. I think you've noticed that in, I mean, every match Lisa's played, but especially the mix, I'd say that was every effort there from the Australian to clear. Looks like, yeah. Oh, stroke's been given.
Stroke's been given,
Fair
yeah.
enough. But no, Lisa, I think especially in both the women's and the mixed doubles, she's looked incredibly happy to be on her forehand, and especially I thought in the games with Greg, she's been commanding on that well, everyone else's backhand, her forehand side. Good use of height there from the Australians.
Oh, that's good to see. Great shot there on the right-hand side.
Good squeeze.
Oh, great shot there down the line by Georgia, forcing her opponent in that position.
Completely in control
Really
of that
strong
side
there,
of the court. Knew exactly where her opponent was and put that ball on the spot. She found her corners well there. 6-1 Scotland. Just keep this pressure up.
Out.
Oh, just out there. It's good use of height though. I am liking this from both teams.
It's good variation, definitely.
Whenever the pressure is getting a little bit too much, they're just happy to lift it up and reset the rally.
Definitely.
Perfect. 2-6.
Yeah,
Good attempt to play through the interference there, but I think that's a fair call there. What about you?
Yeah, I think that's good. I think all attempts were made to clear. Yeah, good winning shot there.
True. I mean, the speed they hit these balls, it's impressive to
Sometimes
see.
we just miss it as well. Just as
how many sets of strings do you think we've gone through across the 3 days so far? Just clip the top of the 10 now, Georgia. Because I think I've seen at least 10.
Yeah, I've seen 4 in the games, but 10 probably seems more likely.
I think before today.
Oh, fantastic shot there by Lisa, just there on the left-hand side. It's a good hold there as well. Almost sold her opponent going short. That's always a good option to have, isn't it? When you're so threatening going short, your opponent has got to just guess whether you're going to go short or long, so they've got to cover both sides.
Good hold on the volley.
So then punching it long is always a fantastic option there.
It's worked out with the tactic as well.
Fantastic there. Really, really good.
Good with Georgia and Scotland racing into an 8-4 lead here. I think she just got caught in her leg there. That's what that looked like. been a good game so far, though. I think both sets of women not afraid to.
Oh,
that's a fantastic
beautiful!
winner.
Oh my gosh, that was a fantastic shot.
It's the stuff of dreams, for me at least.
Absolutely. Some would say scandalous that shot was, wasn't
Some
it?
would say. If I tried that, I mean that's a 13-inch tin. I'd probably still tin it.
Yeah, it really is truly incredible to see just how talented all these players are today. Especially for the amateur player.
I know.
Seeing just the consistency of all the shots that they're hitting are just.
It's even better in the flesh, I would say. If you're watching at home and you're not, you're in the Glasgow area and you're at a loose end.
Absolutely.
Come along tonight.
Come on down.
Oh, and that's just out there. Looked like it could have been a winning lob if it had stayed in, That's my favourite thing about doubles as well, when there's a little break in the play and the players are, go take each other aside, have a wee discussion.
It is good to see, isn't it? Because almost half of doubles is not only playing your own game, but also making sure that your teammate is.
Oh yeah, the trust in the team is
playing well,
unbelievable.
Keeping that confidence. And there you see it, fantastic there.
Like Georgia's more than happy to take the ball in short at the right times.
And here we do.
Been a couple in this game.
10-5 game ball to the Scots. Do you reckon they'll take it in one, Alex?
Oh, listen, predictions like that, commentator's curse,
Stroke to Australia.
I'd say that's a let. It's not.
Not
I'm wrong.
Still 4 game balls.
4 game balls.
7, 10 game balls.
See, you've said that now.
I know.
You really shouldn't have. That's foolish.
Sometimes game balls do provide the pressure. Encourages the opposing team to just go for a little bit more.
It's just
And
all
it
about
seems
how
to
you
be coming
respond
off
to
at
that
the moment,
pressure,
isn't
isn't
it?
Oh,
and that's a
fantastic
fantastic
line
shot by Lisa right at the end. Really
well
tight.
straightened.
Fantastic.
She was onto that like a flash.
And there you have
Scotland
it.
take the first game 11-7. That's Scotland leading 1 game to love. Vivek, you're Paul Bell right now. What are you saying to Georgia and Lisa after that first game?
That's a good question. I think I'd say continue what you're doing, keep up the pressure. To me, the hold seems to be working well, where you're threatening that short ball and then you're just punching it long. Seems to be working really, really well. We saw that on the last shot there by Lisa, where she showed the short option and then just punched it long and straightened it through and got that length and ended up winning the game with that.
Yeah,
so maybe
true.
more of that. Communication seems to be absolutely on point, so nothing there.
Yeah,
And just
I don't
keep up
think
the confidence and keep up the
there's
aggression.
bad advice you can give to someone after they've won the first game, really. But
What about if you were the Australians? What would you do different, Alex?
I don't know. I think what's been killing them in that first game. Obviously, they got 7 points, but it was just the ball going in short from Scotland that was catching them unawares. So I think I don't know. It's a difficult one. It's difficult to diagnose doubles.
Just
looking
to
like a
there,
let's start
yeah.
this game. That seems fair.
Yes, left, lower.
think that might have just did not clip
No,
the
it
top
didn't.
ten.
That was
What a great
fantastic.
shot.
Great shot.
I was torn between saying what a fantastic use of length. It's been a promising start from the Australians though. They've been hitting their corners definitely. Scotland just answered to everything so far. There's that boast we've seen so much of. That might be no let, you know. They're trying to. They're really encouraging the players to play the ball where there is an opportunity to.
Yeah.
And it is a no let.
Did look like perhaps Georgia had a little bit of space on the front wall to hit it.
Yeah, I think, and like you said, there's reasonable effort to clear, which is it's really been the phrase of the week so far.
Nice variation there.
Definitely.
From some.
They're covering an awful lot of the court right now.
I think that, yeah. Is that just a let? What do you think, Alex?
Ooh, I think it is. Again, slightly scrappy start to this second game. It's not, not what we saw in the first, but
Oh, that
just too tight.
is
But I mean,
exactly what we want to see.
That's yeah, pushing Lisa right to the back of the court, forcing the boast, playing it in short.
And then just the winner there, cross-court Nick, rolling in. Just beautiful.
Oh. It's a 10 from Georgia there.
Well, straight in there. Another good finish again by the Australians. It's 2 in a row now.
Flowing out the traps here.
Picking up a little bit of momentum here.
Definitely. 4-1 here for the Australians. It's a fantastic
5-1.
bit of pressure there from the Aussies. 5-1. They've obviously been studying some of Glasgow University's Wesley's games for inspiration.
Finest Div 6 players.
That's the question. Kev did ask me earlier, can they do it on a cold Wednesday night in Broomhill? Georgia and Lisa definitely can. Point back for the Scotland girls here though, 2-5. Close on the front wall.
Ooh, what would you give there, Alex?
I can't see him getting a let for that. The shot was just
too
good from Alex Haydon. So, you know, we reset here for Georgia and Lisa. They just need to keep their heads.
Ooh,
that's a
fantastic
squeeze. Is that what you were going to say?
That's exactly what I was going to say.
To the words right out your
mouth. Out of my mouth there. Great shot, great tightness, really good. Exactly what you want to see. Again, it's just the level of squash here that we've seen this week is just incredible.
On the top of the tin there for Georgia, but I think honestly it's the right shot to go for in that situation. It's set up short for her. It'd be rude not to. Again, that's just that drive straight down the middle. They make it look very easy, but oh wow.
It is interesting you mentioned that shot down the middle. It's not often a shot you play in singles, but it seems to be a almost a bread and butter shot.
Well, that's what I was
doubles,
going to say,
it?
is they make it look so easy, but I think when you're in the mindset of playing singles, that it's incredibly unnatural.
Oh.
Just too good and too tight from the Australian ladies there, and they commanding 9-3 lead in this second game. But no, I think I think that's really the thing about professional squash, is they do make it look unbelievably easy, but especially the sort of unorthodox things that you don't really see in a singles match. I think this is a really, really good example of doubles here. It's not just two channel games at the same time. It's variation, it's cross court, it's hold, it's boast, it's everything you want. Again, a slightly fortunate bounce there for the Australians, you could say.
There you have it. Very, very quick game ball there.
Yes, that's a comprehensive. That is how you answer back after losing the first.
Got a very
I don't know what the Australian
game.
coach said, but it obviously worked.
Very exciting third game coming up. I guess from a neutral's point of view, that's exactly what you want to see.
I mean, from a commentator's point of view, it's more squash.
From 4 very talented squash players, just more incredible play here on display.
Definitely. I think the real difference there in that second game was just the length hitting from Australia was just too good. They took their time, they found their corners. You know, when that ball's glued to the side wall, it's difficult for anyone to retrieve. Scotland need to come out here with the same intensity they did in the first game.
Well, I mean, we saw that in both games, didn't we? Where the first few points were really, really quick for one team, and it almost leaves a little bit too little.
Well, this is the thing. As soon as you've got the momentum, you just need to really capitalise on it.
Those first few points are really important. So, hoping for a few intense rallies at the beginning and maybe settle some nerves a little bit here in the third and final deciding game.
Exactly. Another yes let to start the match, or the game. Sorry, that seems to have been a theme. Oh, and it's a 10 there from Australia, trying to, like you said, trying to win the points nice and early.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
Fantastic use of the space. Fantastic way to shot, I think. Maybe a tiny bit of contact with Georgia there, which seems to be okay. It's 1-0. I think that'll be a let for safety if I've ever seen one. But again, like I was saying, that ball going to the back wall on Lisa Aitken, straight away claiming it, making it hers, and playing
and
that.
Again, yep, there you go.
Yeah, just playing it short. That short drop right to the middle of the court. It's something that in singles is you're asking to lose the point, but in doubles it's a weapon for you. That's a fantastic shot from Georgia.
Again, a shot down the middle, catching the Aussies off guard a little bit.
That's it. We've seen that a lot, haven't we? Where the shot goes down the middle, and there's almost a bit of confusion between the two players as to who's going to go for it, and that split second's all it takes. Just bouncing out there for Australia. Two quick points.
A couple of nerves between the players.
Definitely. I think there's always the pressure, you know, in a deciding game. But two quick points for Scotland here. Can they capitalise on that, this spell of pressure? Again, Lisa going to the back and playing it down to her side.
Again, fantastic shot there. Going short, showing the option to go long, and then just firing it right into that bottom left-hand corner. Really good shot there.
Yeah, very well worked. A lot of time this is, you can see the Scotland ladies have a game plan. That's a 10 for Australia. Just too much pressure from Scotland. 5-1 now in this third and deciding game. There we go. I think that's also just clip the 10. It's nice to see the players not afraid to go in short, though. You got to think that Australia really just have to throw everything at this.
Whoa!
That's
what
unbelievable from Georgia. That's
fantastic.
You can't ask for too much more, can you? That's the basics done perfectly. 7-1 here for Scotland.
It really is textbook squash, even with singles as well. Sending your opponent to the back, forcing that shot to come up, and then just taking it on the volley into that bottom corner.
Exactly. A true professional. Again, just fundamentally so good here from Scotland. 8-1.
Yeah. I'm afraid I don't see any way back for the
no,
Aussies
see,
here.
look, you're saying it again. You're doing it again now. We can't do this.
Scots just seem too in control at the moment. They're finding their corners. They're finding their targets very well.
They are. That's incredibly tight work from Australia there, though. Off the back wall. It's too short, unfortunately.
But again, it's that showing the short option and then punching it long, and it's just working every time.
9-1 here for Scotland. Nice little trickle both. Good use of height from the Australians. I think what both teams are enjoying, but Scotland especially, is sort of the freedom that doubles allows you. You can try these shots, you can try punch the ball in short, you can try these audacious cross-court shots, because when you've got that sort of level of trust in your teammate, you know that they'll be there to retrieve it if it all goes a little bit pear-shaped. Great rally here from both teams, though.
Oh, great shot again.
Too good there.
Really good shot there by the Australians. Ooh, just got to be careful here a little bit, the Scots. I know they have a nice little gap and they need to win 2 more points, but you don't want to lose their heads now.
That's
keep
what
up the
you're taught
pressure
from a very young age, isn't it? It doesn't really matter what the score is. You've got to take it 1 point at a time.
It isn't over until it's over. Yeah, just a let on that one.
Oh, I don't know about this one. Nope, she got the let. It's again a shot fired straight down the middle.
Your opponent wasn't moving very much. Your partner wasn't moving very much.
Both Georgia and Lisa not best pleased with that decision, but it's a yes let. We're 3-9 here. In this third and final game of this Group A match. Lucky to... Oh,
Ooh,
it is
another
a
let again.
3-9 for the 5th or 6th time now.
56 times now. How many times has she served from that side now?
She's just trying to get it right. She's trying to perfect it. Side wall, back wall, Nick. Oh, nearly.
Almost had it.
Again, that triple ball. Great use of height from Alex Haydon. Just to reset the rally, give her time. Definitely in the third game, it's been a lot more down this right-hand side between Georgia and Alex. Just happy to rally down this wall, and it's fantastic. Great pressure there from Georgia, just waited till the opportunity set up and smashed it cross court. Nice and hard, nice and low. 7 match balls here for the Scots.
And it just clipped the tin there on that final drop shot.
Never want to see a 10 to end it, but that is 11-3, and that is the game and the match to the Scottish pair of Georgia Adderley and Lisa Aitken. A very good match there. Great squash on show, and you can see how much it means to Georgia and Lisa, who obviously got the home crowd
cheering them on. Always nice to see, isn't it?
Indeed. A nice acknowledgement to the referees as well, who I think so far have been outstanding. Definitely nice to see. Good sign of respect. Oh. Anyway, we have a break here now on court 1, and then we will be back at quarter 5 with the Hong Kong team against the South Africans in the mixed Group D. But there's plenty of action going on the other 3 courts, so give them a look. Thank you.
2, 8, 8, 1. 1, 2, 2. 2, 8, 8. One, two. 1, 2, 8, 8, 1, 2. 1, 2, 8, 8, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 8, 8. 1, 2, 1, 2, 8, 8, check. And 1, 1, 4, 2, 1, 2, 8, 8, check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 8, 8, 1, 2, 8, 8, 1, 1, 2, check, check. Check, check. 1, 2, 8, 8, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. One, two, 8, 8, 1, 1, 2. 2, 8, 8, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 8, 8, 1, 2, 8, 8. 1, 2, check, check, 1, 2. Adderley, court 1. Hit. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, you get this? Get it here. 1, 2. Off. Oh, there we go. Go back. One, two, big hit. 1, 2. Court 1, handheld 1. Court 1, handheld 1. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 2, 1. 1, 2, big hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's your final. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Happy? Are we happy with the thing? Yeah. Good. 1-2. Get up. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 88. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 88. 1, 1, 2. 2, 88. 1, 1, 2. 88. 1, 1, 2. Check. 1, 2. Two, 1, 2.
It was fun.
Hello and welcome to day 3 of the WSF World Doubles Championships 2022. We are live here from Court 1 at the Scottsdale Sports Campus in Glasgow. On court today we have Max Lee and Tsz-Ling from Hong Kong, taking on Christo Potgier and Shayna Wood of South Africa. I'm Rex Hedrick, one of your commentators, and I'm joined here today by the world number 1 New Zealander Paul Cole. What a treat for the spectators at home. Welcome, Paul.
Thank you, Rexy. It is an absolute pleasure to be alongside you here. It was a bit of a tongue twister for you there to start with, wasn't it?
It was. A couple of tricky names in there.
It's going to be a fun one for the boys today.
Not the typical Aussie or Kiwi names we're used to.
I'm going to leave that to you, I think. I'll stick with Lee and Wood. You can take the other two.
So have you seen much of Christo Potgier play, Paul?
I've seen a bit, yeah. He's, I think he's one of the double specialists actually. His singles game is all over the place, and that tends to translate well to the doubles court. So he's already got one shot at the tournament, I think. Yeah.
Mate, he's an absolute walking highlights reel, I think.
Yeah.
For those tuning in, stick around because you're going to see some fireworks from Potgier on the left-hand side, I think, today.
We're going to have a wager on this.
A wager. Who are you thinking? What's your prediction? If you were squashpreviews.com, Paul, who would you go?
It's a tricky one. I think Max is he's got the experience, but he's probably more of a traditional singles player. Whereas I'm kind of liking the old randomness of the South African male. How do you say his last name again?
Potgier, I believe.
Potgier. Yeah, I think he's gonna cause a lot of havoc on there. So I might take the South Africans.
I don't think we can have a wager there then, Paul, because I actually think the South Africans might be in for a win here as well, to be honest. Maybe we should have a little go on over under match time.
Yeah, all right.
So if I start the clock now, what do you reckon? What do you reckon the line would be?
Championships 2022 mixed.
I'm going to go under 26 minutes.
Under 26?
Yeah.
Alright, that looks like I'm going over 26 minutes. Let's start the clock.
3 games, level.
Now.
What are we putting on this?
What do you want to put on it?
We can either go for some sort of beverage or we can do a monetary value.
I think let's go for a beverage just to not,
Sounds good, mate.
Put gambling in the highlight reel too much. For the last day of the tournament, we might be able to sneak in a drink at the local pub.
Alcohol-free beer or something like that. Yeah,
exactly.
Stunning.
There's that randomness Paul Coles just talked about. Sliding one down the middle.
It's nice quick points for Paul as well. I like it.
Unders has been crunched in. There we go, first one. Warming the shoulder up, old Potgier. I reckon
it's good hands for Max here, isn't it? If he gets time on the ball like that, he's deadly.
Watching mixed doubles, I actually slightly prefer as a spectator to have the guy and the girl on the same side. A bit more chaos and carnage, isn't it, Paul? A bit more structured when it's the 2 guys on the left and the 2 guys on the right.
As a mixed player, though, I have to disagree with you there, Rexy.
You like the structure?
I find it very hard to get myself into the game when it's just a cross-court battle between the girls.
Yeah, but good for the spectators.
Good for the spectators.
Plenty going on. I feel like these Max Lee and Potgier will just be hacking it cross-court a bit.
Interesting, yeah. I think I would like Max to take Potgier on straight. I think Potgier is going to be doing that though. He's just going to be
inside out fan forehand.
Yeah, he's just going to be letting everything go. Oh, it's beautiful, beautiful.
3-all.
3-all. We're 2 minutes and 10 seconds in. Over underline was 26.5. spinning.
Oh, it's good lob there. Good change up. Tell you what, they're putting Wood under a lot of pressure here.
Yeah.
They're moving it really well.
Yes, lads.
Disagree with that myself there, Rex.
What was that?
Disagree with that call there myself. Yeah.
The yes-lets are important for the match time, actually.
Oh, that's a good lob.
Just wait. 4-3.
Little framer into the tin there from Wood. Opens up a 4-3 lead to Hong Kong. Oh, Maxley's dived. Oh, Tsz-Ling's coming.
Oh, they've done bloody well to stay in that rally.
Yeah, it was a slow-mo dive from Maxley, wasn't it? Ended up in Superman.
The veteran.
I'm
He's giving it
commentating with
everything.
Superman, but Maxley had a little crack at one. Where's that gone?
I don't think anyone knows, including Pottinger.
Yes, lads. 4-3.
It's good to see the South African team actually at the World Doubles. They've got good vibes, don't they?
They do. They get on well as a team. They got good chemistry, so
they do.
They're always a danger, aren't they?
Rowdy crowd. They get up and about. Have you played this pair yet? This tournament, Paul?
No, we actually got the other South African pair in our pool tomorrow morning, so it's our final pool match. A win there will send us top, I believe. So yeah, we'll be up for that one big time.
Yep, sounds good.
I'm not a fan of this too many team talks though. Just looking at the clock tick over there.
We're up to 4 minutes 30 for those playing at home.
4-5.
26.5. I probably need to go to 3 games, to be honest, Paul, if I'm going to be a chance.
It's a good tight start for you though.
Can't see both games going 13 minutes. It was a high line actually in hindsight. You looked after yourself. Put a high line and called unders.
I'll give you a cash out, mate. If you're up for it, we can talk about a cash out option for you.
We'll explore that after the first game. Max Lee's gone a straight kill. Another straight kill. Oh, good hands. Max Lee's on the floor again.
How quick was he onto there? That was stunning.
How quick were the legs going?
Oh, mate, he read that like a book. He was across there like bloody. That's good.
Took about 20 steps in about 3 seconds.
It's great communication from the team though, isn't it? Would just let him go for it. I like that.
Yeah, she saw him coming. She knew.
Oh, he's gone again.
I think Pocky is feeling it actually. They've got to be careful, Hong Kong, because not to let him get too involved.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone again. God. A little smash cross court from Tsz-Ling might go a long way actually.
Yeah, he's
go around the back of Pocky.
He's very high up the court, isn't he? Oh, it's good hands.
Good hands.
Oh, this is bloody good doubles here,
Hong
Rexy.
Kong known from their touch. Rally goes on. Oh! Oh, Maxwell.
Oh, the veteran pumping himself up. Love it. Bit of variety there.
Still in the pool stages in this one as well.
Do we have any information on where both teams stand?
No, the organisers haven't been that kind to us. But we're from the come-ons and the fist pumps, I think we know it's a live match.
Yeah, I believe it's very important.
Don't think they'd be doing that if it was a 9 to 12th.
No, that's 7-6.
Here we go. Oh, it was never going anywhere else, was it?
No.
Bit of height on that ball.
7-all. Second serve.
Sees it early, doesn't he? He's got good vision for doubles.
He does. Would you say he's a better doubles player than singles player, Paul?
Oh, I do. I think he's one of the better doubles players out there, to be honest.
It'd be good to have a pro doubles tour out there, wouldn't it?
It would be. Oh, great shot.
just get a lucrative sponsor together.
Would you join the tour, mate? Would it bring you back?
I don't think I'm.
Bring you out of the depths of Australia?
No, I'll pass on that. I can't say I'm a specialist doubles player either, mate. Not a specialist singles or doubles, unfortunately.
Heavily disagree with that, big fella.
And that's 8-all.
8-all, 7 minutes 45 seconds.
Tell you what, it's I'm liking my position here.
I need 3 games. I think that's the key. Ooh, how you seen it?
Yes,
I think a let there. I agree there. I think it's a good amount of effort. It is doubles. We've got to remember it's doubles. There's 4 people on the court. We don't want to get too carried away with the old Strokenhausens.
Strokenhausens?
Yeah, it's German.
I like it. It's German for stroke?
Yeah.
9-8.
Look it up if you want.
Yeah, I will.
I'm going to give you a
squeeze there.
I'm going to give you a doozy question here, Rexy.
Oh, I'm a bit worried.
What's your thoughts on the refereeing this tournament?
Jesus. Oh, hang on. We're going to come back to that.
He's just fanned a backhand.
Yeah.
Backhand roll.
Mohammad Al-Shabagi fan.
Oh. That's what you just.
I haven't seen much of that from you actually yet, Paul. I reckon that could come into the repertoire.
That shot's not in the Paul Cole playbook, unfortunately.
It still could be learned. Not too late.
He finds angles though, doesn't he?
Oh, Max Lee's on the floor again. Is that the 3rd or 4th time?
Couple of backhand beauties though from the South Africans. Just finds angles, doesn't he? He creates bloody good angles.
He does. Snap. He's got a strong forearm. I think it's 10-9. Time for Shayna to pull out the 1 wood.
Oh no.
Yes, lads.
Ooh, she's pulled out the 1 wood and got it horribly wrong there.
US Open started today as well, hasn't it, Paul?
The Masters.
Who do you like?
Rexy. I've got a bit of money on Victor Hovland, Norwegian player.
Not that we condone gambling if you haven't noticed already.
No, it's it's all fantasy stuff, of course. Oh, just look at that. It's just he's shot sides here. This is going to test the old knowledge.
Jeez, Shayna Wood's on the backhand. She's going to have to fight hard here. Max Lee, cross courts. Interesting. Hands! Max Lee's on the floor again, 5th time.
That was doubles its best, wasn't it, Rick?
Max Lee's knees and elbows must be stinging.
Yeah. We know from experience that these are freshly sanded floors, guys at home. They cut you up pretty quickly.
If you've already taken a couple of layers of skin, you're in trouble.
Maxi boy is not going to have much left after that game.
So 10-minute 30 first game. Over under 26 minutes.
Do we pause the break or not?
No, we can talk through this one, I think, Paul.
No, I mean the clock.
Nah.
We don't pause the clock.
Rolls on, mate.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The clock rolls on.
I didn't know that in the unders.
What happens in a normal PSA match?
I don't know.
The clock rolls on.
The clock rolls on, okay.
The show must go on, Paul.
Oh, that's got me a little bit nervous. I was quite confident there, actually, until...
Ticking over 11 minutes.
3 games, I'm done for, aren't I?
You are done for 3 games. You need a second game finish here from Pokia and the 1 wood. Anyway, back to your question before. Sorry, I got a bit exciting there in the commentary box. So, the reffing from this tournament, I think it's been all right. Like, I think the refs had a bit of an ultimatum pre-tournament, to give a few more strokes. But I think they've kind of tailed it back a little bit, and they've kind of been a bit more lenient than what we told they were going to be. And I think the players have responded well to that. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, not a fan. I think they got chucked in the hot seat though. I think there was some higher powers that said, strokes on cross courts, and it is the first tournament for the refs to be experiencing that. And my match today was a lot better. There was a lot less fishing and strokes going. I think they've got to be careful mentioning the word stroke in doubles. As soon as that happens, players are going to start looking for strokes, and then there's going to be a lot of decisions. So
yeah, I agree. But then it gets a bit grey, doesn't it? Because then you get a couple of strokes, you ask, and then you get a no-let, and then you start getting a bit confused.
I think there's just a lot of confusion in the first couple of days. I feel like this match here, for example, has been great. Not many decisions. So I think I think as the tournament goes on, the rest will get better. Players will sort of start understanding as well. I think at the start there was just a lot of confusion.
Yeah, I agree. Not an easy job. Good lift from Shayna Wood. Good lift from Max Lee. No, it wasn't.
Too much.
Cooked it.
1 love.
He didn't hold much back there, did he?
Big follow through, wasn't it? Lucky Max Lee wasn't standing there. His head would have come off.
Oh, that's the communication of these two here has just been really good.
Was firing into that front right. I think Tsz-Ling could do with a couple of smash cross courts.
Yeah, keep him honest, keep him honest.
Just slap it.
1-all.
She's just pushing that drop shot in, and Christo's sort of covering it now, isn't he?
Not worrying about the cross court, is he? Oh, cut that fine. It's a shame they're just slowing it down. Saving the 1 wood.
Love a little change of pace there.
Out 2-1.
So back to the golf. I don't think we talked about that enough. Who'd you say you're going for this tournament?
I'm a big fan of Tiger.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got it. It's a good
taxi.
Angle. She didn't even ask.
Taxi.
She didn't even ask.
On Uber these days, I think.
Yeah. I've got a bit of fantasy money on Victor Hovland's Rex.
Just fantasies?
Yeah, of course I don't gamble. Got a bit of money on him. I think he's a great ball striker around there. I'm a bit worried though. He's a bit of a poor chipper. So if he starts missing greens, then my fantasy money's in a lot of trouble. Also got a just a small bet. Tiger's paying a lot. He's a big fan. More fantasy, of course. Fantasy.
You've accrued the fantasy.
Just a small fantasy bet on.
Another tickle. Read it this time.
Trickle or tickle.
Which one is it?
I don't know. I say trickle.
I think it can be either, can't it?
It can be either.
Tickle the base in there or trickle it in there?
Yeah. So I've got a bit of fantasy on Tiger. He's paying a lot, and I'm a big fan. So. Oh, not up.
No one's quite sure, including the commentators, what they've called that on.
On the right, the ladies shot on the right hand side. It looked like a scoop.
You got any idea what's going on here?
No, Pocky is just as confused as us.
I feel like the Hong Kong's conceded that rally, but they've somehow walked away with the point. That's what I call a result.
Yeah. We have a polite Hong Kong players.
2-4.
Goes in your favour sometimes.
It does.
You know, getting on with it. Don't hear too many complaints, do you, from the Hong Kong team to the referees?
I'm liking the start here. I'm liking the start. That frosty Saturday night is going to taste good.
15 minutes 30. I'm going to need something special from Hong Kong.
You got a pick for the Masters there, Rexy?
I'm not a big golfer.
Oh, not a big golfer. I know you're into your sports, though. I know you love a dabble at the
Aussie rules.
TAB.
Yeah, I like the Aussie rules fantasy. But the golf, I don't know, actually. I'll be interested in it, see who wins, but I wouldn't be wasting my fantasy points on it.
I've been bloody impressed with One Woods. She's been soaking up a lot of pressure. I think she's, she's just lifting that crosscourt, just easing the pressure on her. I'm a big fan of that.
Every now and then tees off, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, Christo.
How's he even got that there?
Yeah, he's cranked the wrist.
Oh, he's fuming with himself there.
Absolutely cranked the wrist.
That's a smart down the middle shot though, isn't it?
4-5.
It was actually, yeah. Hook, line and shinker. Keep taking your time, Max Lee. 16 minutes 40.
I'll be giving her a comeback warning soon. Oh,
hands.
I thought that hit her.
Great hands. That is fantastic hands. Didn't know much about it, but turned into a boast. Max not looking overly comfortable up overhead there.
No, it's an effective shot from One Wood, isn't it? She's just taking the pace out of the game. Oh, Christo.
Christo snatched at one.
Yeah, he's going to be kicking himself there.
Need a slightly bigger follow through, you reckon?
That was a little bit too controlled, I think.
We've got kind of half joined by Ryan Cuscully and Zach Alexander in the background here.
Chirping from the cheap seats.
Special comments.
This has gone incredibly south for my...
Nothing special about their comments so far.
Our over-under bet, mate.
So 17 minutes 40, 7-5 to tie it up for a 1-all.
Hong Kong have turned this game on its head.
Have, haven't they?
Oh, there's a stroke.
Strokenhausen?
Yeah.
Stroke to South Africa.
Yeah.
Pull out that German dictionary again.
Yeah.
6-7.
All right, that may just be the turning point that I need.
Nah, I don't think so. I think Hong Kong are good here. They're settled. Yeah. One Woods put one in the tin.
8.
It's a top off the tee that there.
That's a top or right the tee. Yes, indeed.
Oh.
What'd you make of that?
That is just quick hands.
Off the toes.
Quick hands.
It's a second one of those.
Yeah, she's done. She's pulled out a couple of good shots here. Ling. Oh man, stop
my
it.
word.
She's just taking me. She's just robbing me.
She's just taking this game by the scruff of the
Yeah,
neck.
she has.
Said enough's enough.
Can I have
Max,
a
we're getting on with this.
Can I have a cash out, Rexy? The TAV, Rex TAV, does that get a cash out?
Hang on, we'll just watch this game ball and then we'll chat about it. Oh, another rollover.
No left.
So, Tsz-Ling has just hit about 6 winners in a row to take the game and make it 1-all. And we're ticked over 19 minutes, so Paul needs a 7 minute. It's still a chance.
Yeah,
this break's not going to help.
This break has just got me. I need someone to go on a hot streak at the start here, I think.
Just because I'm feeling generous, instead of offering the cash out fantasy option, I'm going to put it on pause and we'll restart it.
Good man.
From the start of the next game. So
Good
we've paused it
man.
at 19 minutes 25 seconds. If you're a coach of South Africa right now, Paul, what would you be saying?
I'd be instructing Wood to keep using that height when she's under pressure. I think that's, she's getting she's under a lot of pressure there, and that's just sort of relieving it. I'd get Christo to keep dragging Ling forward into that front right. She's very strong across the middle. We've seen those hands at the back end of that second. I think if he can sort of move her quickly.
They might need to
into
go
there.
around her a bit, eh? Hit that side wall where she's standing.
It was just a little bit too much through the middle, I think, and her hands are just too good. She's hitting too many winners from that mid-court area.
That could have been the best, 3 or 4 minutes of Ling's doubles career, I reckon.
Yeah, she's
I haven't watched a lot of it, but that was unbelievable.
Yeah, off her toes, kills, had everything really, didn't it?
Rollover, drop shots. All right, timer's back on. Nearly forgot. 19 minutes 25.
I wasn't going to remind you, mate.
Paul needs a 6.5 minute game.
That's a great start for Paul, not for Hong Kong.
Yeah, doubles can go quick and get away from you quick, can't it?
They can.
Pull out the 1 wood. Nah, bit of height. Oh, more height. Thought you could have teed off on that one, actually, Paul. It's a bit better. Bit of pace.
Oh, look at that. I like that.
It's a variety, isn't it?
Oh.
Ling just calls Max Lee out of it and says, don't worry about it, I got it.
Just a great combo there, isn't it? That great doubles combo. Stretched into all ends, both partners involved.
Next to Jess. Oh, it's got to be a stroke, doesn't it?
She got stuck on that, didn't she?
Yeah, the correct call there. See, that's where you got to give a stroke, isn't it, Paul? Even though it's doubles.
It is. It is 1-on-1 straight ball, and it's just a basic stroke. It's good. Good decision by the referees. It's tight work here. What's he got?
From the current world #1. It's not very often in sport that you get the world #1 just doing some casual commentary, but here we are. Hope you're enjoying it at home.
Unfortunately, she'd soaked up a lot of pressure. It's just one too many.
21 minutes, 15 seconds for those playing at home. We might have actually made a pretty good line here, Paul.
I'll tell you what,
I think it could fall within the 0.5.
Yeah. That's a great shift.
Oh, left, yes. Pressure from Pokia. Really got his head knocked off. Comes again. Bit of heart in the ball.
Oh no, he's missed that one.
He's getting a bit excited, isn't he? He's up and about. Keep watching Pokia, something's going to happen.
Oh, that is a great switch up. She's been playing that lob, pushing Max back, and then just
he kept his feet for a whole second game there, and then he's found the floor in the third. 7th time, my count.
Oh, that's a quick attack, that, isn't it? Tell you what, if you hit it on this 13-inch turn, it goes, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. You're saying Strokenhausen, but that was a Killenhausen, wasn't it?
It was. Is that German?
You were telling the story, mate. It was your dictionary. I'm just reading out of it. Another straightforward stroke there. Takes Hong Kong to 4-3, 22 minutes, 48 seconds. For those who just tuned in, the line for the match time at the start of the match for a non-alcoholic drink on Saturday night in Glasgow, it was 26.5 minutes, and we're at 23 minutes right now. How you feeling about that, Paul?
It's the way these rallies are going, they're short and sharp. I think I'm in for a squeak here, but I think we have a pretty fair line, and it could go either way.
Oh! That's the one we talked about in the break, wasn't it?
That's
you've probably got to be a bit more lenient in doubles there.
I just don't
what
think.
What did Pokia do wrong there?
It's just not. It's not a winner shot. It's just 4 men on a court.
Tangle up, wasn't it?
Yeah. You've just got to relax on some of those no-let decisions. I think that's just a basic let.
Yeah, me too. But the one thing I will say is that Maxley had front position, and it's ended up in a winner.
Yeah. You're dead right there.
Oh, could have rolled. It's close. That is unbelievable.
I did not know where that was going. It was just a run through.
That was a forehand fan off the toes.
4-6. Second server.
Just kind of laid the racket face off the side of the ball and swung. Flat, wasn't it?
Creates a lot of confusion, doesn't he? I like it when he gets himself involved in the game.
He's unorthodox.
He's hard to deal with.
Techers.
Picking on Max Lee a bit there, aren't they?
South Africans have sick of seeing Tsz-Ling hit winners, so they've.
I feel like these. I'm out of the running here for the old Saturday night bet, Rexy boy.
We're on 25 minutes and 13 seconds. He needs a capitulation from one of the sides.
Oh, that's soft.
7-5. Quick serve here. He's still a chance.
7-5.
Take the ball and serve it.
I'm going to have to take a loan out now.
Time for the one wood to bring it out, I think, if there's ever a time. 7-5 down in the third. Throw a bit of caution to the wind.
I like when she switches that ball to the left-hand wall. It brings Christo into play. and we know what he can do on a doubles court.
Yeah, you just need to get him involved, don't you?
Yeah, I think when he's involved in the play a bit more, he's the South Africans are looking very good. Great shot. Look at that. Oh, right on cue, mate. Right on cue.
I'm out. 6-7.
Tell you what, if we did get this professional doubles tour going, he'd be a high draft pick, I think.
He would. He'd be an undercard that I think would be, you know, good value for money.
For those playing at home, we've just officially ticked over the 26.5 minute mark, which means that Rexy boys officially won.
I'll give that to you, Rexy, mate. Well done.
Paul's just shaking my hand here and acknowledging.
But
I probably had the harder end of that bet as well, and I pulled it off.
You did. I mean, we could always do double or nothing here. If
Why?
you're up for it.
What are you suggesting?
Just an outright result here.
You can have the South Africans from here, Paul. I'll take the Hong Kong.
Oh, can I make the decision after this rally?
Yeah.
I'll take you on there, Rexy boy.
All right,
double or nothing.
Let's have it. Double or nothing.
All right. The number one rule of gambling: never chase your losses.
Exactly. Kids at home. But here we are. We're having a crack.
I'm chasing.
Oh, that hurts. Poor goal.
I'm out. 9-7.
That's a kick in the.
That was an opportunity as well.
That's a kick in the bollocks. That is.
How are they going to win
just
from
missed
there?
it, didn't he? It was the right shot.
Yeah,
Everything
it was the
just
right shot.
execution. Big gap there.
Good lift. High back end.
On that volley.
Done well though, Max, to defuse that. Bit of sparring down the forehand wall.
A little bit edgy there. Just snatched it there. Wasn't the right shot in my
the ball
opinion.
was dropping on her, wasn't it? Probably should have just let it bounce in the end. Shane has gone into lockdown mode. Just lifting, giving herself time.
There's a shutout opportunity there, I felt. Just not quite enough pace on that drive. Oh, presto. Good coverage.
Oh, the hands!
Oh! Fuming.
That is the second time South Africa have been robbed in this game.
That was a double block too. There was two of the Hong Kong players shutting out.
Yeah, you have to give a let there. You can't get through. I mean, yes, they're out of position, but you need to have a run at the ball, don't you?
Yeah, two Hong Kong players on the forehand wall, mate, and they've got no let out of that. That's a disagreement from me. I think that should cancel out the
I was about to say,
mate.
especially when you've jumped on the South Africans.
Cool like that, I think should cancel it out.
Yeah, that's not how it works. And there it is, just like that.
Absolute clean house for Rexy boy. Well done, great doubles match there. I thoroughly enjoyed that. There was some fantastic shots happening.
That was entertaining. Very entertaining. But in the end, Tsz-Ling and Max Lee have ended up prevailing. Gallant effort from the South Africans, and that'll do from the commentary team.
Thank you, Rexy, for inviting me into your booth here. Really enjoyed that. Thanks for taking me to the cleaners and the gambling. But
absolute pleasure.
It was a wonderful time. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
Till next time.
Oh, from the back, yeah.
Just,
Do you know, Andy, I remember once years back when I was refereeing a game and there was one, I think it was a Japanese coach, was clearly head coach. And I was a bit bolshy then and I actually said to him, stop it. And he laughed. You know, he was quite, because he was quite about come on, Scotland. Yeah. But no, he was definitely coaching. I'll go and get another surgery. I must have the doctor. I'll go and get another one. You've not had your afternoon nap yet. That's so I turned into a kid, like I sit down in the college. But then I'm conscious that I'm doing it, but you're dead. I think it would sit down, so when you do sit down, even yesterday I was just like falling asleep. I don't sleep well at night though, do I? I probably have about 4 or 5 hours. Sure. Well, sometimes it's like Seth, I've been upstairs, so he's got the dog. So there's no excuse for me, I've got a bed to myself. 4 or 5 hours, and that's enough for me. I don't need it. I'm going to be Where did you get on the TV cameras?
Grace kept sending me a picture of myself.
That's the same. Guys, well, that's the dog we'll walk today, I can tell you. There's nothing till 6 o'clock now, and then Douglas is on this one. So, stay put. The cafe closes at 5. Is it 5 or half my time is in Plymouth, and then half is on site. So this is one afternoon in here. It's vital because it comes to all questions and it's not here. So I can say that. All sorts. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously the clinic starts all obviously till last next morning. And the home visit start testing the elderly. It's enough. Roughly 20 hours. Which is enough. Quite happy with doing that. I'm knowing all the time though about people that work with somebody. Are you the child?
No, I have got 47
people all part-time in many ways.
Yes. 5.5 years.
Are you a youngster then? Are you going to 65?
66 in 10 months.
10 months?
7th of November.
So how old are you just now? So you're a lot bit younger than Neil. So he gets his at 66? And any months or? Right on your, do you? You'll have pride. So I have to wait till I could take my pride. What's up for we're going to sort of have a chat with some roundabouts. I could do this. I would take my pencil and then maybe still carry on with the it's quite easy and I can schedule that. I'm not stuck to a certain time, so you know if it's just going to work one day, I can do next week or something, I can do that. So I might carry on with that. But financial advisor said to me, I'm very cautious. I'm 62. So that's what you see. No, on the sheet it's all put wrong. You can Georgia. I was going to go along and watch that, but they took too long to win their game. Did they play there? Because they played the Australian girls and the English girls. The two. They did. They won 2-1, but they should have won it 2-1. It's called the Georgia Bats. No, just they were looking for a stroke and they got away. And there's just there's no line with each other. You know, if they were one more half way, it was 4-1. Well, we lost 2 points by asking for less, which you know we've got no less. So the only thing is there's good errors on both sides. And they're 5, so not a lot in it, so hopefully it'll be I don't know, what Rory and Greg, I don't know. What time are they on? At 6:45. Right, so we'll hopefully get to see them after. I thought Rory and Georgia has another game. Tricky. We'll just be the same.
2 scores.
I was watching the squash match. So it's brewed and whiskey. He's having that, his post-lunch snooze, cuddle up to his mum. The sofa? I think they're on the back of the sofa. Well, he will have. It's 2 weeks since we saw it. The kids will love them. They got their own kit van, Douglas. Well, Douglas has got his wee schnauzer, and then Rachel's mum's got 2 Havapoos, so they come down here. So they're down just now, actually. They come down for a couple of days, so they see a lot there. So they're used to it. It's very sweet when he's cuddled up to his mum there. But I mean, if like some Americans are fine, just a bit squeeze in, sit on this leg.
I was caught out.
that's why they need to get Douglas They've played, obviously Alan and Greg are not playing together now. Anyone who takes 4 players from one game, Alan and Greg will have to play together. So in that case you would have said, right, we're going to play together. We should have had just split the couples out. I also think Douglas and Georgie would have been an interesting combination as well, because they're both that as a player. But I mean, obviously Georgie was a good with them. I don't know if it was so I would have thought that when it was split Alan and Greg up, it must be thinking about taking Rory and Douglas as well. Why would they take them? They can't play. Why would they not take them? Like here, that's just all it's a few things. Too much it's a shame that only take 4 minutes you need it. When at Glasgow they took it, doesn't it? Relatively small. Yeah, because that was the year Douglas missed out. That was in Glasgow. That was the year yeah, so Douglas pulled out of the rugby. But Glasgow, Douglas did or Harry and Harry's well, the fact that Harry not played the Scottish flows and had been Mike at one point. I remember 2 games in a row, Mike referee turned to Mike and said, I'd rather have a junior referee. So they thought Blackpool gave him a junior for his next game and didn't behave himself. He didn't give the junior a shot. He said, I'm giving the junior a hard time. But,
really have to move, but I might be a little bit active, so I don't want to hit you in the face or anything. Yeah, no. Phil likes to play squash with the players. Well, so I think there'll be quite a few. Maybe just one, just for your own safety. Quite pretty low. You want to... Oh, no, I've got my membership. Yeah. Should be fine. I mean, they're still warm up, so they're still fine. Yeah.
Well, I've just come straight from there. We were at the Scottish Girls Open. Yeah, Mucker and Aberdeen was good boys, and it was gas. It was one because of the weather. He's non-stop. It started yesterday.
These ones are full.
Well, you've got the Masters, it was delayed as well. Half an hour, just Tiger was off there.
fast-paced, frantic.
WSF World Doubles Squash Championships, men's quarter-final match. Alan Klein and Douglas Kempsall of Scotland to
Hello
serve.
and welcome
Zach
to the
Alexander,
WSF
Ryan
World Doubles Squash
Australia to
Championships between Australia and
Best of 3
Scotland.
games.
We have Dougie Kempsall and Alan Klein
Level.
versus Zach Alexander and Ryan Kaskelly. Commentators are Niall Engera and Duncan Stahl of Malta. Hello everybody, hello Duncan.
Hi Niall. This is proper heavyweight clash.
Yeah.
Probably the first proper heavyweight clash of the... This is quarter-final stage.
This is the big boys.
It's the big boys, yeah. Klein and Kempsall came off court, what was it, 2 hours ago?
Yeah, not long.
After an absolute brutal match against the other Australian pair, which went on a long time. Spoken to a few people about this match. I think just because of the playing styles of the this particular Aussie pair, I don't think maybe this match won't be quite as long as the previous match, because this Aussie pair like to maybe attack a little bit more.
Just to back up your point, Duncan, the Scots actually have played the longest match of the tournament in their last match versus Rex and Reese, and that was an hour and 19 minutes spent on court.
Hour and 19 minutes, okay.
Best of 3 for all you squash players out there wondering how long your games last. It's 3 games there, 80 minutes of squash.
I'm putting the stop clock on this one.
Yeah, good idea.
What do you think, Niall? How long?
I think we could be looking at an hour mark, but I think given the talents of both Australians, it will be a bit shorter, I believe, in rally length.
Yeah, I think there's going to be more winners and more errors.
Yeah.
I think how the Aussie pair can get that percentage, whether they can start hitting more winners than errors, is probably going to decide the match. I think.
Lovely finish there from Dougie.
I think Dudley and Alan are just going to play super solid all the way through, and try and grind the Aussies down.
Yeah, very much a grinding doubles pair, Dougie and Alan.
Although having just said that, as you said, Dudley just nailed a lovely straight drop into the net.
Yeah, I've got some shots as well. As we know, both Zach and Ryan coached by the legendary Aussie coach that is Rodney Martin.
Yes, left.
Both very iconic swings.
Yes, left.
A little bit of...
Dudley asking why that wasn't a stroke, because Ryan hit that cross court. And I don't know, it pretty much went through Zach's legs, didn't it?
Safety.
The ref is saying that Zach made a lot of effort to get out of the way, but Dudley's not seeing it that way. So I'm probably on Dudley's side on that. On that particular decision anyway.
Yes, let's.
Yes, let's. 3-1.
Great start here by the Scots.
Yeah.
Yet to concede a point. Always very interesting in the latter stage of any event, but just the mental and the physical fatigue that kicks in.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see if either of these teams are lagging in either department.
Well, I think that the bigger question mark on that is going to be on the Scots, where just as they had such a long game not long ago, it's how they back that up now that they're playing again so soon.
I believe both the Aussies have mixed doubles as well they're playing in, so again a little bit of extra court time for those guys, and I'm pretty sure Alan and Dougie are just playing in the men's, so that could be a bit of a balancing act there. I'm really interested to see how Dougie contains Zach on that right side, because as we know, if anyone did watch the Com Games final between Palmer, Alexander and Waller and Selby, was quite apparent they wanted to shift all the action
Four
onto
love.
Palmer and avoid that Alexander forehand kill. So yeah, I'm sure that's in the thoughts of both Scots.
Yeah, that's a big weapon for the Aussies, isn't it? It's Zach's forehand kill.
You see W making a bit of a habit of trying to hit that backhand side of Zach, staying off that forehand, leaving the ball sitting up. So listen, who's your money on? We haven't done this yet.
No, yeah, that's true. I reckon, well, not just as they're 4-love up in the first, but I think that I just think that the Scots, this team, they've been playing. I know they've been playing together for quite a while. They're solid. They're seriously solid.
Yeah.
And they don't, you know, they just grind results out. And I think. I don't know. I think that's probably going to put them in the position where the emphasis is all on the Aussies to make the running. And unless the Aussies hit a lot of winners, I think the Scots are going to grind it out. But it's a tough call because if the Aussies catch a run of points at any, they're seriously dangerous.
I didn't say anything wrong. You played a shot.
I've got some sympathy here for Zach actually.
Yeah.
Doddy was in front of him when he played the shot, but I don't think Doddy's shot was a winner. And Zach was caught behind him. But that's one of the advantages in doubles of just making sure you can get in front of your opponent, because I think you're more likely to get those sorts of decisions if your opponent's stuck behind you. Yeah, this is turning into a great start for the Scots.
Just so solid, so solid. Doug always making a habit of getting in front of his opponent on that right side as well, keeping you on the blind side.
Yeah, it's interesting to watch when the ball's on the other side of the court, like it is now. You can just see that Duddy is in front of Zach all the time.
Yeah. It's not an easy task. Gets the stroke.
And there you go.
Scotland.
It was that movement from Duddy to get that little step ahead of Zach there, which got him the stroke then. I think there's been a few. I think that might be 3 strokes. Possibly 3 strokes already to the Scots.
Yeah. I think
a lot of that is just down to their position, just making sure they're getting ahead of the Aussies.
Did we check if there was a rule about an 11 love? Was it underpants in the second game? Or?
Yeah, I think it's underpants in the second game for 11 love.
Sure, the Aussies are going to drag this back into a bit more of a contest zone.
Yeah.
I'm sure their underwear is going to be as bright as their kit. If not.
Again, Duddy just living on that line in front of Zach when once it's down on the other side. There he is again in front.
Rent free.
In front again. Just sat there in front of Zach.
No net. Ball had gone past.
Yeah.
Ball was passed.
There's the point.
Fair enough.
I knew it was on the line.
Aussies just caught him out there. Got the ball. Zach's position on the court was really high, really aggressive, and so he was a little bit vulnerable. If he's not quite onto that ball down the middle, then it can go past him like it did then, and he didn't get the decision. But again.
Yes, let's. Yes, let's. 1-6.
Real serious pressure from the Scots on that line. When the ball's coming across, they are taking the ball so early.
Such a tall order trying to find that height and pace just to get the ball behind the opponent and staying low, so they've not got a kill to play from the back of the court. But the Scots doing very well to stop that happening at the moment. Don't think he's going to get there. No.
No, Zach stuck that. Looked like Zach stuck that in.
Minimal, you need to go through
Yeah,
and
starting
play
to find
that
his lines now.
Yeah, looked like Zach's found the nick there.
But it was minimal. You need to accept that interference and go and play the ball.
No, that.
Feels quite like a nice, clear
decision
there from the referee.
Explanation.
Yeah.
Actually, just before Zach won that point, I was actually about to say that for the first time I'd seen so far that Zach had actually got ahead of Dougie.
Yeah.
And that gave him the space to play that volley kill. Again, right now, if you watch Dougie, he's in front, and now Zach's trying to get in front. It's a real battle.
Yeah. I feel like Ryan and Anna are a lot kinder to each other in who goes in front, but Dougie and Zach are just having a bit of a jostle for that position. Oh, sorry, I'm hands in there from Zach. So important to have the variation of angle, but just to leave it sitting up in that middle is just such a danger.
2-6.
The risk to reward.
Aussies are fighting to straight their way back into this first game from being 6-love down. They've got the 2 points and they've now had a few let decisions.
Variation again here from both sides.
Putting pressure on Alan's high backhand volley. Not an easy shot. Oh, that's a stroke.
Good call.
To Scotland.
Yeah, from Australia there.
And now
Zach went cross court.
7-2.
Just went straight through the legs of Ryan. And Alan was in position to take the stroke.
There from Alexander.
Yeah.
Characteristic from him.
And that's a little sign of the pressure that he's feeling because the Scots are just soaking it up. Soaking it up, putting it back in the centre of the wall. Oz is 8-2 down, feeling the pressure to have to try and do something. They coughed up the error.
Yeah. So important when you do get a lead as big as that. Just to keep steady and just force that mistake.
Yeah, I think this Scottish pair is the absolute nightmare to go a long way behind against.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's another great option from Dudley at the front right there. Went down the centre, squeezed Zach's backhand, tight shot, great double shot.
Yeah, I think Kwan and Kemp's doing such a good job of hitting that ball so close to the left or right side of Australia, catching them unawares. And both guys just personify the fact that you don't need to be hitting winners for doubles. You can just frustrate your opposition by
it's another error.
Getting these balls back.
Forced.
10-2, game ball.
Another error extracted out of the Aussies just from the relentlessness of the Scots, just not even looking like missing.
No. I think Scotland would have bit your arm off for a 11-2 win in the first game.
Yeah, particularly after that hard match earlier.
Yeah.
This is pretty light work compared to that at the moment, physically anyway.
Yes, let. Okay.
Just
yes, let. 10-2.
Dougie asking for the let there, just wasn't sure how close Zach was to his backswing. We made the point earlier, didn't we, Duncan, about just the players the beginners that rarely want to kind of look at the ball from the back corners, but you look at someone like Alan Klein, and he's almost breaking his neck to see where that ball is behind him every time.
Yeah, it gives him so much more time to read what's coming.
Yeah, it's a great advert for anyone who's just gone into squash, just to always have your eye on the ball.
Just to finish that off, Dudley just slotted a forehand cross-court nick to finish the game off.
Yeah,
which is it's just not really the Scott style. But when you're 10-2 up, you can go for it with a slightly looser arm.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
like you can't miss when you have got that sort of lead.
That's a cracking first game. Scots did that in under 14 minutes.
Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not keen to emulate the same amount of court time they put in earlier.
Nah.
Otherwise, it could be a tough day tomorrow. A few ice baths tonight.
So what are the Aussies going to do here, Niall? Who's the Aussies brain trust has gone in there to have? They've got 2 minutes with their players to try and turn this around.
Yeah,
I would not be expecting an 11-2.
No, you can't imagine that. I mean,
they need to try and do something to turn it around, but I don't know. If they start trying to play shots, they could just play into the hands of the Scots. They need to find a way to get that balance between using Zach's big forehand kills, but not to go too early and to make two mistakes. And that's the balance they're going to have to try and find, which is a tricky one.
For sure, I think. I mean, their main task for both Australian players is getting in front of the other two. We all know how strong they are at hitting straight lines and gluing that ball to the sideball. So, I think just not allowing the Scots the option to switch it onto that opposite side of the body that makes it uncomfortable to play. It's got to be something they try and look at, and try and play to the strengths of their games and hit those steep swing forehand backhand kills and just try and get in the heads of Scotland. I think this start of the game is going to be so crucial, just to see who ends up coming out victorious.
Yeah, they can't afford a start like last time, where the Scots run out of 6-love lead through a combination of some strokes and a few mistakes from the Aussies. And the Aussies are going to have to I think they have to go with the mentality, particularly for the first 5 or 6 rallies, just to try and not give anything away.
Yeah.
And just try and grind out some points.
Level.
As they can't let the Scots get ahead of them, otherwise it's going to be almost impossible to get themselves back in. I'm fairly certain the Scots level is just not going to drop. It's just going to stay at that consistent level.
Yeah, throughout.
I think Australia, certainly for the first half of this game, they just have to try and match that level. I don't know if it's noticeable, but Ryan's already he's played first few shots of this rally. He's lifted high to Alan's backhand, playing with less pace. Short.
So good at that stinging kill, getting those 2 bounces for the short line.
Trademark from Zach there. Just that very, very low forehand kill. It bounces twice, super quick.
Yeah, obviously on a 13-inch tin, that much more effective as well. We obviously had a discussion earlier as well about how we could make double squash that bit more entertaining. Obviously we know how some of these rallies can drag on and on and on into the 3 or 4 minute mark. So what were your thoughts, Duncan, on how to make that change?
Well, it was when I was watching the last match between this Scots pair and the last Australian pair, and I felt like it was at stages it went through like almost a little bit of a stalemate, because they just couldn't break each other down, because they were both so good defensively, so solid that it's just finding winners on the court, even though we're playing on a 13-inch tin, which is way lower than normal singles, and they've also increased the width of the court beyond what the previous double size was. But even even with those changes and the new law changes as well with strokes, I still felt that the last match just got into a little bit of a stalemate. And we were just thinking about ways in which you could try and find more opportunities for people to find winners on the court. And one idea was to have an area on the back wall, particularly across the centre, where if you hit it off after the bounce, maybe you win the point. So that teams would have to defend that central area at the back, which then might create more space down the sides.
Yeah.
And just basically create a bit more space on the court, which will create opportunities for winners. But if there was that one area towards the centre of the court at the back that you had to defend, otherwise you lose the point, then that could be quite an interesting.
Yeah, I think as well, just with the element of the ball hitting the floor before that designated area and that winning you the point, but then also having it that if you hit it straight off without that bounce, losing the point, it just kind of gives you that kind of split-second doubt whether to take the shot on or not.
Yeah.
And yeah, again, like you said, it's going to open up more space on the sides, make the rallies that bit more intense and a bit shorter and snappier. Because, I mean, we know how fun it is to play. It's just obviously trying to get it to the point where it's also enjoyable to watch as well.
Yeah. I think the first couple of days has been lots of great matches, but I think when we start now getting towards the business end here, where we get the best players playing together, they're so well drilled and they cover the court so well.
Yeah.
They know all the areas that people are trying to tap with cross court nicks and reverse boasts and sort of those sorts of shots that defensively they've got systems basically to cope with it all.
Yeah, everything gets nullified, isn't it?
It's a great shutout.
Yeah, and then you end up relying on these decisions, which obviously we want to avoid. So, I think
that was a nice move by Dougie though. He shut Zach out, took his space, put in the drop nice and tight. He's very, very good at that, Dougie, on the forehand side.
As soon as he has that higher ball out in front of you, it's very hard to get that ball past, get that ball back off of him. Attritional these last few rallies.
Yeah, I think the Aussies realised they had to.
That's a great shot there by.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Rachael.
I think the Aussies realised they had to get a better start than the last game, and they've come out well.
Yeah. So going to what they're used to, what they're strong at, just playing those straight lines and gluing that ball to the side walls. As we say that, it's everything in the middle and cross.
Yeah.
Well played, Dougie.
Yeah, that's great shot.
Fist pump there, the hand and fist.
Yeah, Dougie saw that ball coming. Saw that ball coming onto his backhand from a long way away, and he was right up the court, and he had just put everything into that kill. He had the time to really execute it. Wasn't surprised by it. He's got it.
Oh, great dive there by Dougie.
Great.
That's
great defence.
It's a great rally here. Going all out. He's gone for the kill.
That's a great shot.
Well played. Could be the rally match.
Yeah, it could be. And Zach.
It was all out attack.
That was Zach's forehand starting to dominate that rally there.
Yeah.
He had the Scots running about and diving about.
That's the problem with his kill. You're sort of almost so worried about that low
flat kill. Yeah.
Low flat kill that you end up opening up a bit more of the court, which plays into his hands a bit more.
Yeah, but I think if the Aussies are going to come back into this, then I think, as we said at the start, I think Zach needs to start to control the ball. That's a great shot by Dougie.
Lovely length. Good pace on
Lovely
that.
length. Shot him out, took his space, and just Perfect dying
Good
length.
timed roll. Has to be said, the quality of the courts as well this week.
Yeah, it's really
very
nice.
good courts. There's no soft spots in the floors like we used to in Malta. Ooh,
there it is.
The trademark shot. We're waiting on that.
Trademark.
4 all.
Yeah, I mean, can't leave a serve up that high.
No.
It's going to be punished.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen any plaster off the front walls yet, or any flickering lights, or dodgy bounces.
Yes, lad.
It's been good quality squash, good quality courts.
Yeah, well, so far the difference between this game and the last game is basically Zach has found a way to get his forehand into the game. Because I think he's won maybe 3 of the 4 points.
Yeah, I feel like they're relying on
up to that point, the Scots had really managed to shut Zach out of the game a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's found a way to get back into it now, and it's 4 all.
Ooh,
good goal.
Caught him out there.
Caught him out there.
And now,
Zach's that one.
5-4.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Scott's still looking good.
Yeah. Has to be said, we did pick these two out as our favourites for the men's draw.
We did. Not like we said, they're not the. They're bigger names.
Yeah.
As far as singles pedigree is concerned, but.
10 to 1, 12 to 1. Would you give?
Yeah.
Start a tournament.
Yeah, maybe. But these two. They play so well together. They're always going to be very, very tough to break down.
Yeah, both their games just feels like they're just built for doubles.
And this is a real test. This is a seriously strong Aussie pair.
Yeah, I'm not sure on their recent results, but I'm pretty sure that could be one of their biggest results today.
Yeah.
They dead well if they get a 2-love win, especially. Found his targets there.
Yeah.
5 all.
Zach's forehand still keeping them in the game. He's won, I think 4 of the 5 points have been off his forehand. So this is tight now, 5 all.
Yes, lad. Yes, lad. Swing safety. Yes, lad.
Again, that keyword safety coming out.
Yes, lad. 5 all.
Go Scotland. Go Aussies. Push.
Locked in at 5 all here in the second. Duncan coming back from a quick toilet break. Uncharacteristic there from Dougie. He's happy with himself.
6-5.
I think that's the first. First 10 on the Scots.
I mean,
it might be.
Definitely Dougie's first 10. Yeah, they just make it so hard for you to win a point. It's it's brutal on there. Things are heating up.
Aussie's done well though.
Stroke to Australia.
Yeah.
I think that was the right call there.
Not in that
Backhand was ready for that.
Stroke to Australia.
I think that's a fair call.
7-5.
That's a fair call. We got caught out. Zach was ready to play. So, Aussie's made a move. Two-point lead now. But
Yeah. Yeah, It's never going to be easy for the Scots.
No.
It wasn't going to be as easy as that first game.
It was just
Here we
about
go.
whether they could control the firepower of the Aussies.
5.
And the Aussies are showing they've got a lot of attacking options.
Yeah, and some resolve. Oh, we heard the clank on the wall there from that tight drive.
No let.
Yeah,
Sorry?
I think that's a good call.
Okay, I didn't. I wasn't
Took a
aware
knee
of that.
to the leg though.
He stands on me the whole match. He gave me because he's close to me. And now you don't want to play the ball.
I just think.
So I think the ref gave a no let initially there because he thought that Doddy could have played it, but then having given the no,
I'm making the call. He stopped because he was hit by your racket. Yes.
but having made the no let call, he's after that he's realised that Zach is hit Duddy on his follow through, and has then changed his call. Zach making the point that Dudley's been standing on him all day.
I mean,
it's only a matter of time before he got pinged.
Yeah, you stand in that close a distance, then the inevitable could happen.
But let ball's the final result. 8-5 still Australia. Just started to take a bit of control of this match just through a lot of, well, really just from winners.
Yeah.
Actually, a lot of flat kills from Zach. As you can see in this rally, the Aussies are in front, as in in front on the court.
Yeah, and on the scoreboard.
Yeah. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, I think it's been quite fascinating to see the difference in bruises on people's legs as the weeks drag on.
Yeah.
I think everyone's getting a bit wounded now. You can only spend so much time on a doubles court before you get hit. It's the beauty of the beast.
Yeah. Battle scars.
Yeah.
Stroke to Scotland.
Yep.
Classic Aussie boast there from Zach, didn't pay off.
Made that shot. He couldn't have played it.
And then in a great position there to put that away.
It's that situation where when your partner
6-8.
basically catches you out by hitting you cross court on an angle that you can't quite clear quickly enough out of the way.
Yeah, my take on that was that previously this event would have been a yes let.
Yeah, the new rules are making that a stroke.
Yeah, the rule change.
If you get caught, basically, if you get caught out in the way because your partner's hit the ball down, cross court or the centre, then they're being much more strict on that.
Yeah.
As well as the sort of the more standard strokes on down the channel, which I think also makes a lot of sense. What?
Skelly's down.
Well, what's the call on that?
There's a lot of arms here.
Please, okay, gents. Okay. Yes, let.
Yeah. Referee did not want to be seen in the parking lot. Goes for a yes let.
It's just contact.
Smart decision.
Let's just play that. Yes, let.
I mean, it was one of those situations where Alan has gone through Ryan to get to the front because I think he felt trapped basically, and if he hadn't have got through, it would have been no letted.
Yeah.
So that's why Alan absolutely did everything he could to get past Ryan, which included flattening him.
Took him with him.
And then played a winner into the space. But I guess it's a fair call if you flatten your opponent on the way through to a ball, and he's still on the floor when you play your shot, then I guess it's got to be a let.
Don't want to take turn it into a rugby match, do they?
I think that was just a situation where Alan felt pretty vulnerable because he was stuck behind Ryan.
Yeah.
And if he hadn't got through to the ball, I think he would have been no letted.
Yeah, that's the fear, isn't it? And that's why you do see some of these players
That's why it does get a little bit physical.
Yeah.
When a player realises they've just got to get to the ball, whatever happens, if they're going to get a no let otherwise.
And all of these players are in such physical shape that they can essentially get most balls on that court. So
yeah, no, totally.
they want to prove a point.
7-8.
Pressure mounting here on the
Yeah,
Aussies.
this is getting the business end now.
Yeah.
Great response from the Scots to go from going. I think they were 8-5 down.
Yeah.
And they've managed to come back with those 2 big points after 2 big rallies.
Scottish squeeze.
The Scottish squeeze is on.
Good lift there, resetting the rally there from Dougie. This is the game we came to see now, isn't it? This is a proper match. This is a barn burner. I'm sure the crowds here and at home will be hoping Australia can squeeze this out and push us on to a third.
Yeah, this is going to get. I think we're going to go into a bit of a grind now. Now with this business end of the game, it's very tight. Oh, there you go. Slotted.
Gets the applause, rightly so.
Slotted by Ryan.
9-7.
I was actually just about to say that up to this point we hadn't seen a lot of Ryan skills, and I know he loves the cross-court nick kill, also the straight kill as well, and we hadn't seen that up to that point, but that's a big time to pull that one out of the bag.
Okay.
I feel that's a critical point. 9-7 now.
Yeah. 2 more for the Aussies and they close out this second. Obviously with the recent withdrawal of Donna Lobban, that's Zach Alexander's mixed doubles partner. Means that he'll be a lot fresher going forward if they can close this out and get through the Scots. Body should hold up just fine for the quarters onwards.
Oh, it's unlucky. Very tight line by Alan then, but Ryan scraped it back, got back in the rally.
You really see how effective that hold and push is in doubles, don't you? Just
Yeah.
getting in front and having that split second just before you hit the ball, just to stop your opponent in their tracks. You see Ryan does that very well on that left side.
Yeah.
So hard on the body as well, just that stop-start movement, constant little surges. Got low there, Dougie, went for it. These are the sort of lengthy rallies we're talking about. This is a lot more entertaining than most, though.
Yeah, this is quite an intense one, though. This is fast and furious stuff. Both teams have gone for some kills. Another attempt by Ryan there. Oh.
Yes, left. Yes, left. Traffic. Move on. Yes, I know.
Well, all the best rallies end in a yes, left.
Yes, left. Left side. 9-7.
Yeah, that was a rally at some serious pace. Both teams had a couple of goes at attacking cross courts, but the defensive systems on both sides dealt with them, and it's ended in a let. So the Aussies still with 2-point advantage.
The winning side in this one will face off in a semi-final clash versus the winner of either top seeds Declan James and James Wilstrop, or the Welsh Dragons Peter Creed and Emir Evans. That'll be tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Stick that in your calendars.
It was a bit too tight to you. It was a bit too tight to you, wasn't it?
Decision goes against the Scots there.
Stroke to Australia.
Stroke to Australia.
Second
they
server,
have 3
right side.
Stroke to Australia.
To bring this
Confirmed. Big call. Scots weren't too happy.
Aim ball.
This game's been much
Can
better
the
for the
Aussies?
Aussies.
Can the Aussies finish this off first time? I got a feeling we might see some shots here from the Aussies just to try and finish it off. From either side, either from Ryan or Zach.
Stroke to stop them.
Yeah.
He made no effort to move. He could not have hit that one.
We're both staring at each other.
A little bit of a joke shared there between Zach and Dougie.
Well, again, it's that the angle from Ryan that went cross court is what put Zach in trouble there.
Yeah, it's got to be wider than that, or it's got to be a bit more narrow. Can't be hitting it in your partner's direction without them clearing sufficiently, as we've heard so many times this week.
So 8-10. First chance on the Aussies to finish it quick is gone. They got another 2 attempts.
Nice cover there from Alan. It's a great length. Length there from Ryan. Great diving length from Ryan there to finish the rally, and that's it. It was kind of tight all the way through. I think up to 6-all, and actually the Scots were 5-4 up, and then the Aussies went through a little period of some big winners around that middle period. They got that lead at 8-6. We just saw DP scurry into the corner of the Scots. What do you reckon he's trying to tell him?
Well, I think DP. I think he's probably. I mean, if you compare that game to the first game, it felt like in that second game the Scots just struggled to control. In the first instance, Zach's attacking play, particularly on his forehand kills, cross-court forehand kills, he won I think 2 or 3 points. And then on the other side, you've got the threat from Ryan, his cross-court nick, and his straight drop as well, particularly from the back of the court. And I just feel that the Scots just started to struggle to contain the Aussie firepower, basically. And so I think the Scots are going to come out and just try and again tighten up and get on the grind, really, and try and give the Aussies less opportunity. I think they've won a lot of their points by having Duddy really high up on that forehand side, taking strokes when Zach hasn't moved quick enough on cross courts. A couple of times, Duddy shut Zach out with a nice dying length as well. But really, I think the Scots need to try and tighten it up and just limit the opportunities for the Aussies to attack. And Aussies, meanwhile, just think they want to just try and keep a very similar game.
Come on, Scotland. 15 seconds.
Right, here we are then, Niall. Predictions. Last game. What are you saying? 1-1. Big game.
We've got to go with our Scots, haven't we? I think we've had their number at
from the start
of the event. I'm not gonna sway now.
You're not going to bail on them now.
Yeah, just because they lost that second. I think they still gave as good as they got. It was just in those latter stages, the Australians used their experience and played the big points better.
Yeah.
But yeah, so crucial getting a good start to this third. Obviously, just having a best of 3. There's no warm-up games. Every point counts.
I got a feeling this is going to be super tight,
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a super tight game. Lovely finish.
Using his body well.
Held his space.
Putting that inside spin on the ball, just fading it into that front left corner.
Yeah, it's a bit of trademark from Klein in at the backhand corner.
Yeah.
Going short.
As we said, it's always fun to watch the players on the other side that aren't hitting the ball, just to see what kind of dance moves they bring on a Saturday night.
Oh, Kleiny's come out on absolute fire.
I mean, DP, whatever he said.
Out of nowhere, he's slotted a backhand drop into the net, and now he's just taking a forehand cross court into the net.
Yeah.
1-2.
He's loving that front left at the minute.
He's feeling good right now.
start they would have dreamed of, the Scots. Especially when you have so many rallies that do go to those 2-3 minute lengths. If you can get away with a 6-7 shot rally, you're laughing. Pace is loaded up here in this rally.
Yeah, Zach's unleashing that
Zach
forehand.
kitchen sink.
That's a great shot.
Lovely shot there from Ryan.
And out.
Just taking that
1-2
ball from the back of the court.
So, first 3 points, 3 clean winners.
Yeah, that's what the fans want.
So shows that both pairs are basically going to go for it here.
Yeah. Alan doing a great job there of just putting a lot of his shots in the central area, just raising those question marks for the Aussies on who's going to play the shot. I think he's hit one ball straight so far, but that is the risk. That is the risk. Leaving his partner Dougie in no man's land there and giving the stroke to Australia.
2-all.
Yeah, it's a crucial area when you switch the play like that. If you don't get your angle right, then you stitch up your partner. You can't get out of the way of it.
Pay the price. We're locked in here, 1-1, 2-2. And that's a great shot by Alan.
That's great.
And out. 3-2.
Alan with
Alan really stepping up here. He's just won 3 winners. 2 nicks and one cross-court kill.
Yes, left. Yes, left.
A little bit of an altercation there again between Dougie and Zach, but that's what happens when you're both so close to each other.
Just keep an eye on Dudley and Zach on that forehand side.
Yeah.
It's like they are absolutely battling to try and keep in front of each other.
It's a bit of wrestling, a bit of squash.
Yeah, there's a lot of stepping on toes. Look at them battling.
It's almost as entertaining as the left-hand side, watching them two battle it out for that space. Great to see just how many people have shown out for the World Doubles this week. I know this game for sure has a packed crowd behind it, rooting for the Aussies or the Scots. I think every country realising the importance of success in this event and how that can affect the places for the Commonwealth Games in a few months' time in Birmingham.
Oh.
Great little look there from
big attack from
Ryan.
Alan going short. Ryan's onto it though.
A big rally here from both teams.
Good lob. Zach was covering the front of the court then. It's a great rally.
Yeah. It's another one to potentially be clipped, depending on the outcome.
Just slowed down a bit now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hitting that
opportunity.
joint.
Oh no.
Unfortunate there from Ryan. Went for the Razmataz finish with that triple boast and just clipping the top of the tin.
Yeah.
Left side.
I think it was there to attack.
Yeah, right shot.
Yeah. Just didn't execute.
Yeah, didn't execute as he wanted.
So Scots 2-point lead. It's not a lot, but
Yes, let. Yes. He just went across his face, okay?
Yes,
That's the
let.
only reason why it was a let.
Yes, let. 4-2.
Referee doing a great job in this match to get into any confrontation with the either pair, giving clear summaries of why, and it's commentator's curse as you say that. Somehow this happens.
Traffic more than anything.
I think that was an elbow there potentially to Zach.
well, I think as we've been saying, those two have been battling for position on the court. And this sort of thing is just going to happen, you know, when that battle for position on the court gets that intense. Both players desperate to get in front.
I think that's 1-1 in the attack department, isn't it? Zach caught him with a racket and W responds with an elbow to the face.
Yeah.
This could be new UFC 274 main card event Saturday night, who knows?
I'm batting Dudley.
I mean, there'd be a similar weight category.
He's built like a bus.
Yeah, I think he's 5'7", but on a squash court,
solid.
6'5".
Oh, nice squeeze.
Scottish squeeze and that Henman fist.
5-2.
It's great stuff from Duddy.
Yeah, I think Dougie's got a great habit of playing these crucial points well.
Yeah, big fist pump after that one.
Yeah.
Rightly so, it's a goal. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, just enough movement there from Ryan.
Still have some room to play.
Get out of the
Yes,
way.
let. 5-2.
Couple of words of wisdom there from Dougie into Alan's ear. See if that makes a difference. Dougie-Zach battle continues. Ooh.
The battle of the forehand side continues. Oh, Dougie got that dive and came out of it quick. Opportunity, no. Reset.
Both players just gluing that ball to the sidewall. Maximum 2 floorballs off the side.
Oh.
That's another good slide and pick up
That's
there.
great defensive lob from Dougie, because that was a tight drop from Zach.
Well played. I think Dougie spent a third of the rally there on the floor, but
Mr. Kensal, your laces, okay? On your left shoe. Yes, have we got one close by?
Zach a little bit cautious, Kelly on the slippery floor, asking for a towel. Bozza bringing in the goods.
First time I've seen that this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do a towel break then if we're
Testament to the floor as well. It's holds up well. You've got 4 players on there that are sweating like troopers, sweating like Prince Andrew. And no injuries thankfully. A fair few dives.
So 1-1, 3-5. Probably important for the Aussies to get that point, not to go 4 points down. But again, it was a little bit of fireworks from Ryan, a little bit of subtlety at the front to break down the Scots' defensive systems. Just caught Duddy out on that cross-court attack. Oh, we got it back. I thought it was a perfect lob. Oh, it stuck to the wall.
Nah.
That's a great rally
there from all players.
That was a serious.
Yes, let.
Oh,
Ryan holding his ground.
Scots wanted a stroke.
Hands on their heads.
No, you are holding him in.
Starting the YMCA dance off.
Yeah, it was a simultaneous racket on the head, racket on top of the head, hands on the head in disbelief from the Scots.
Good rally up to that point.
I think they.
Yes, let. Yes, let. Yes.
I'm not sure the Scots necessarily appreciate the ref telling them that it was a good rally up to that point. They're more interested in knowing why that wasn't a stroke.
Yeah,
I don't know what I would think about that decision. I can see the ref's point of view, really.
Yeah, I think he's been pretty good so far.
But I can also see the Scots' point of view. They thought that was it. They thought they'd basically trapped Ryan, but no. Good. Oh.
Pressure paying off for the Scots.
That's the first kind of unforced error of the game, of this particular game, I think.
Yeah, it's been a lot of clean winners so far.
Yeah, that was the first one from Ryan, but that's a shot. That's a shot where Ryan hits a lot of winners though. So
6-3.
it's not necessarily the wrong shot. I don't think. I think it's just he would normally bury that. I think. Oh, good length.
Zach had bad intentions with that boast.
It's another mistake.
Just whisked past Dougie's shorts there.
Yeah, Dougie does. Normally he laps that sort of stuff up pretty well.
Those kind of balls.
So there's an unforced error from both sides in quick succession.
Can't leave the ball sitting up there on that side.
It's good from Ryan really, because the last opportunity he had, he buried it in the tin, and then he gets another opportunity quickly afterwards, and he didn't even think for a second to have a go at it. Nailed it. 1 point in it now.
Great showcase for double squash, this one. I'm sure all you tuning in have been very much entertained by these four. Putting it all on the line. I'm waiting for that next Zach and Dougie encounter. It's 1-1. He's going to give the
good tap by Alan.
Blow. Another great rally here.
Oh.
Good variation from Zach. Great finish. Great finish. Dougie looking puzzled at the ref. Thought it was good.
I saw it. We both saw it, not up.
Referee saw it. Saw it as the Aussies did.
Left side, please.
Bounces.
So Dougie he hit one back at himself there, and he had to really get his skates on to get out of the way.
Left side, 6-4.
And then after having got out of the way, he then left himself a little bit exposed on the front right. And Zach played a nice shot in there. Oh,
what a big serve.
Ace.
Ryan kissing.
It's a valid. It's a serve which a lot of people would go for, to be honest.
Yeah.
So it's not actually you can't really call that a lucky one.
No.
Because they're going for it. They're going for that back nick. That's a big time in the match to get it though.
Yeah.
1-1, 6-1.
Typically, you'd in a singles match you'd see an apology there, but
yeah.
with just how hard fought these doubles rallies are, it's never the case.
Oh, that's a great shot.
There he is.
You know what? The Scots needed that.
The
7-all.
The Scots really needed that. They'd lost the previous 2 points.
Half volley top spin drop from Dougie. Ties the match
7-all?
again. 7-all.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, 7-all. Sorry. One game all, 7-all. Seriously tight.
Much more explosive these 3 games have been compared to what the Scots were like in the previous encounter with the Australians. Edgy stuff now, isn't it? Edgy stuff. Still fancy the Scots?
I don't know. It's going to be.
To swing there. Yeah, I think rightfully so.
Ball had gone past you, and he didn't. You should have hit it. There was plenty of space.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good call for the ref.
It's
a good call.
He's been reading up on his doubles rules before this event.
Scots sneak into the lead. And a big cheer from the partisan crowd there.
Yeah.
They're getting pretty excited.
Yeah. More points for the Scots, and they've sealed the deal. They've put their place into the semi-finals.
It's just, can the Scots contain that Aussie firepower in these last few points?
What we're going to have here?
Okay. I just need one appeal. I don't need everybody. Yes, let's.
A lot of hands raised
Yes,
there.
let's.
But referee just wants one appeal.
It's getting tense.
Yeah.
It's getting tense, and basically every decision you've got all four players turning to the ref with hands in the air. But he's doing well, I think, ref-wise. Oh, that's a great shot.
Another fist pump from Dougie. Bigger shot that was.
Big fist pump from Dougie.
9-7.
Crikey, that was a big point. That was a big point.
Stroke to Australia.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Stroke to Australia and out.
Alan knew in his heart of hearts.
8-9.
I think Alan knew that was a mistake.
8-9.
1-10-all, do you think it's going?
I think 10-all,
It's going 1-10-all.
The final point.
It's heading that way, and we've just gone over the hour mark for the match. A lot down the centre.
Yeah. There's 6 or 7 shots in a row there down the middle.
Oh,
somehow Ryan gets a racket to it.
Alan found perfect dying length. Well, not perfect. Very.
Oh, he's on the floor.
He's down.
Ooh.
What happened there?
Ryan lost his footing. I don't know if his ankles.
He slipped.
It was a backwards jump. I don't know if he landed awkwardly.
Yeah, Ryan lost his footing,
First
went down, and then that left the court open for Alan to put it in short.
Right, 10-8.
10-8.
Two match balls here for the Scots.
It's going to be some big fist.
Yes, let's.
Oh.
Here we go. All four players appealing.
Uncharacteristic.
Just make sure we're clearing. I'm just saying.
Yeah, referee trying to just calm it down a little bit.
Too much points.
Oof. It's on a. It's a clip. Oh, what a shot! That's a shot by Castelli.
That's a great 1-2 from Ryan.
Second set.
He brought in Alan short with a great long drop, and then got on to the next volley. Quick, just left Alan nowhere to go.
We're going to get the drama of that final point.
Here we go.
We're going to see. Can the Scots avoid that and close it? Oh, I don't think they can.
No let.
No let.
We've got it.
Right.
We've got it.
1-10.
It's what the it's what the neutrals wanted. It's what the neutrals wanted. 1-10-all. Here we go.
Right. If you're going to cash out, do it now.
Is it going to be decided on a mistake, a decision, or a nick? It's a let.
That's a yes let there. Just going for that angle. It's 2-1 to Zach on that department as well.
So Zach's just hit.
Zach caught Dougie there, I think, on the leg. I don't think it was in the crown jewels.
Yes, let 10-all, match ball.
Oh my lord, 1-1, 10-all.
Let's go, let's go. The roof's going to go off for the Scottstown Sports Centre if they can close this.
Oh. You've got to give him. No. You needed to give him a little bit more. Yeah, you know.
Match.
You know. Yeah, I saw. We all know.
Dudley getting pretty excited there.
Right.
I think that's
we
a
go
let.
again. We go
Oh,
again.
he nearly he went for the went for the back nick on the serve and he nearly got it.
My heart rate's up. I don't know about theirs.
Their heart rate's already up, mate. Oh, I thought that was it. Oh, he's got it!
They've done it. They've done it. No let. The Scots close out the match. 11-10.
I didn't.
Aussies are trying to fight their corner.
I didn't actually see who hit the shot. Was it Dudley? But he's found a gap down the middle. The ref thinks that the Aussies didn't get near enough to take the let.
Massive win there for the Scots.
Well, if we had replays, we'd have if we had replays, we'd have another look at that.
I think luckily you got playback on YouTube and Facebook, so
yeah.
I'm sure a lot of people there are just
they're going to be stopping that.
Having another go on that one.
But my very first reaction was, I think he threaded like the eye through the needle there. He went straight down the middle, and I didn't see the Aussies covering it. But to be honest, I'll have to look at the replays.
Yeah,
as everyone will.
Exactly. It was hell of a shot to play, and just caught both of the Aussies there in the middle.
Scots are going to love that. They've got rid of the plucky losers tag, and they've come out and won it on a sudden death 10-all.
So there we have it, ladies and gents. Klein and Kempsell closing out the match 2-1, 11-2.
I hope you enjoyed that. That's probably the match of the tournament.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. We had the pleasure as well of talking our way through it. Hope you enjoyed that back home.
Yeah. Well done to the Scots. And they're going to be fancying themselves now. They're going to be tough. They're going to be a tough prospect for whoever they face in the semi-finals.
Yeah, that'll be the winners of Declan James and James Wilstrop, and Peter Creed and Emir Evans, who are going to be stepping onto court any minute now.
Okay.
Right. Thanks for tuning in, guys.
That was a classic. And we'll see you soon.
Take care.
Time.
WSF World Double Squash Championships 2022 Women's Group B match. Joshna Chinappa, Deepika Pallikal, Karthik of India to serve. Sarah Jane Perry and Alison Waters of England to receive. Best of 3 games, love all.
Hello and welcome to day 3 of the WSF World Doubles Championships 2022. We are live once again here from Court 1 at the Scotstoun Sports Campus in Glasgow.
And out, one love.
On court tonight we have the English, Sarah Jane Perry and Alison Waters versus Joshna Chinappa and Deepika Karthik of India. I'm your host today, Louis Chilishi, and I'm joined by my bro, T-Money Timwa Chilishi. Obviously, we're going to start this off with a prediction. Timwa, what are your thoughts on the results of this match?
Great introduction there, Louis. Thanks for that. I'm going to go with the India pairing, just to mix things up.
Quite interesting pick there, Tims. I was actually going to go for the same pairing, solely because the English beat us yesterday, and I'm still not over that. So, but I think I'm going to have to go with Perry and Waters just to go against your prediction, mate. Obviously, I owe you a flat white from yesterday, don't I, for getting that one wrong? So double or nothing on that.
Negative.
Very entertaining match before this with the Scots and the Aussies going down to the layer, 11-10 in the third. It's been some very exciting matches here in Glasgow over the last couple of days, and yeah, let's talk about this this women's draw. So we got 2 pools of 6. It's quite a lot of matches, isn't it? And especially for the ones that are playing mixed. I mean, we've got a few in our team, Joey and Caitlin, who have just seem to be playing match after match after match every day. It's quite brutal.
Yeah, they've had a full-on schedule here over the last couple of days, so we'll see who's the mentally strong pairings will be coming through here, I think.
And also for those who played the British, and there's a few singles tournaments around the globe after this. You got Manchester Open, some tournaments in Canada as well. It's very, very brutal part of the tour, part of the year, isn't it, for these squash players?
Yeah, look, I think SJ made the quarterfinals of the British, right? So she went quite deep. Lost out to Joelle, who made the semis. So yeah, there's a few players here who went quite deep into that tournament. I've got to say though, I like the armbands from Team England.
Yeah, it's quite different. I would have liked to have seen maybe a white armband or a red one, just to match the kit, but you know, we can't all get it right.
The black one matches the skirt though.
That is true. T-Money speaking a bit of truth there, as usual. So I think this is the last pool play match for these guys. Tomorrow moving on to the quarterfinals and the plate matches.
8-4. I think I might want to change my prediction.
Yeah, cruisy start here for England. Seem to have picked up a few mistakes from the Indian pair. Gives himself a 5-point buffer here.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a solid start from Team England. Hasn't been many errors. They seem to be forcing the errors out of the Indian pairing. Allison just conceding that one. That was nice.
Yeah, first server.
It's very interesting to see the communication between both teams. Obviously, there's not many doubles tournaments throughout the year, are there? Well, none at all. Some years you can go 2-3 years without playing a doubles match, so you can definitely tell the teams that have had more preparation and maybe a little bit more practice. And England being one of those teams that takes their doubles very, very seriously. Obviously, both Alison and Sarah as well are veterans on the singles tour as well, so that probably helps.
Yeah, I think they've definitely had a lot of experience throughout the years. Have they always played together, do you know?
I'm not 100% sure on that one, T-Money.
Would be interesting to find out.
Yeah, well, there's this thing's been around for a while. It's called Google. Don't know if you've heard of it, but yeah, maybe download the app on your phone and you could get that a quick search.
I actually use Bing, but yeah, I'll do that when I get home. Oh, they both nearly had that one. Oh, forced the error.
Very interesting error there from Sarah.
Yeah, it's a good comeback here from the Indian pairing.
It's the thing with doubles though, isn't it? It's about momentum, isn't it? It's a lot of momentum swings and you can get 7-8 points in a row quite quickly.
My prediction is just getting better and better, isn't it?
Yes, let's.
Oh.
8-9.
I think that one might have been close to a stroke. What do you think, Louis?
I think it's just a simple let. There was enough effort there. Enough clearance. Sufficient clearance.
Maybe you should get behind and start riffing after your career. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, past experiences, I'm probably not the best ref. I feel like as a ref you have to be very, very confident in your calls, and I'm not, so
9-all.
I think I'll pass on that one.
So you just stick to playing.
Yeah, definitely.
9-all, this is a huge point here. I think whoever wins this point will be a bit relieved. this is a better scoreline in terms of what I expected.
Yes, left.
She had quite a, Chinapa had quite a deep tee position there, and I don't think she really knew what was going on there, but she got the let. Sorry, Deepika.
It's alright, Team Money, we all make mistakes, mate.
And out.
It's a good squeeze there from Team England.
10-9, game ball.
Game ball to the English pair.
Chance.
11-9, game to England.
Great shot there.
England
Just got the
lead,
ball
1 game
behind
to love.
Chinapa. It's quite hard that shot there, hitting the ball behind you on the backhand. Obviously it's a lot different when you're playing left-handers on that side. You tend to go a bit more down the middle, but that was perfect shot there to force the error. England lead 1 game to love. And we are back.
England lead 1 game to love. Love all.
England up, and it'll be very interesting to see the tactic change from the Indian pair. If you were the English pair, Timwa, what would be your tip?
I mean, they're winning, aren't they? So I wouldn't change a thing.
The Indian pair, I said.
Oh, so I thought you said English, sorry. If I was the English pair, I'd probably be trying to play a little bit more down the middle. Just to test the communication a bit more, especially early on in the set. And then hopefully, you know, try and open up the sidewalls.
What's quite interesting towards the end of that last game, Chinapa played a few boasts, and both Perry and Waters were going for the ball. They managed to hit the ball, but did create a bit of confusion, so I think that would be quite a good tactic, Tims.
Yeah, I think what the Indians did well in the last set was just not giving up, you know, and I think they actually found their range. And I think it's quite important going into this set, you know. The fact that it was quite close, and oh my god, that is a flat roller.
And now,
squash.
1, 2.
Flat as a pancake, that shot.
Stroke to England, and out, 3-1.
England just getting the stroke there. I have to say, Alison's been class with her volleys on that forehand side. She has got quite a high tee position, hunting a lot of the cross courts from Chinapa, which is just creating a little bit more pressure taking the ball early there. Obviously the shot quality does have to be good when you're taking it early there, and so far it has been.
No, it's not the same thing.
And I think that's one of England's strengths.
Yes, left, 4-1.
Is the ability to read that shot, isn't it? As you know, Timo, you being on the forehand, the ball coming in quite quick, and obviously when the ball's wide on that left-hand side and they flick a cross-court, sometimes it is quite hard to see when they flick a wide cross-court, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, definitely. And I think Dipika should try and... Sorry, I think Allison should try and use that cross-kill just because SJ's so tall and she can actually block out the ball a bit, you know? And make it quite hard to see the ball.
Perfect middle shot there. Perfect middle shot from Allison. I think the ball was good there. Sarah thinking otherwise.
5-2.
But finishing on a perfect middle shot.
Oh, did she get that? Wow. It's great athleticism there from SJ.
I'm watching the movement. Yeah, I'm watching.
She wasn't quite able to get that last shot there from Shanatha.
3-5.
Very crucial point here. Could be 6-3 to England if they win this. And she does win it with a great boast.
England have had some great starts, haven't they?
6-3.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that just comes with the experience of how much doubles these girls have probably played. Thing is with those mistakes as well, because they get such an early lead, it means they can afford to make them. India, on the other hand, one mistake is a lot more crucial for them at this stage of the game.
Still in the start, 6-4.
And now 7-4.
It's not quite getting Perry back far enough on that backhand. Obviously, her being a tall girl, like you said before, Timbo, you really need to get her behind so that you can open up the front left.
Yeah. Look, she's got a really good high tee position as well, so it's quite hard to do that.
And now 5-7.
Another error from Perry, but they still have a 2-point buffer here.
Bit of a longer rally here. This is a big point, this one, I think. 6-7 is a lot different to 8-5. Would you agree with that one, Louis?
Yes, lads, all good.
And it finishes on a left. Sorry, Tim,
Yes,
I
lad.
didn't answer your question. Yeah, it is. And that's the thing, because they got that buffer, that 2-point lead, probably have a bit more confidence, the English, to be able to put the ball in and not quite have to worry as much about a mistake. Just like that from Allison.
Great reactions there from Allison.
5.
India really need to try and get the ball a bit deeper. Both English players pushing up on the tee. I feel like they have the dominant tee positions here.
Yes, lad. Careful, careful. Careful.
Yes, lad. 8-5.
Joke shot there from Perry.
9-5.
It's a great little trickle there.
To be honest with you, Tim, I don't think that got as much praise as it should have. I only heard 2 or 3 claps in the crowd there.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see the crowd liven up a little bit, you know? Shots like that, you don't see those every day.
I mean, you do when I'm playing, but not when you're playing.
Yeah, but you're not playing.
Quick question
Match ball.
for the viewers, Tim. What sort of music, what's your go-to song? If you were to pick one song before you went on for a match, what would it be?
Probably Kiss Me.
Sorry, what?
Kiss Me Through the Phone by Soulja Boy.
6-10. Match ball.
How about you?
Kiss Me Through the Phone by Soulja Boy. Very interesting
Down.
choice. Mine would probably be...
7-10. Match ball.
I don't quite know the name of her actual songs, but Susan Boyle would be one of them. Oh, I just love
Great
her
artist.
Her voice is just...
Yes, lad.
It's really hard not to
Yes, lad.
like that sort of stuff, you know.
7-10. Match ball.
And we are at match ball here in this women's match. It's been a very exhilarating match.
Great
What a
hands there.
shot.
Bit of a lucky one.
8-10. Match ball.
They're still in this, the Indian pairing.
I can smell that flat white coming, Thames.
Nervous times here for the Indian pairing. Oh! Great get.
Crucial point this, crucial point. She's put it in. Great lob there by Perry. What a shot.
This is a great rally here.
Oh, one of the best rallies of the match there. Perry finishing it off with a clinical backhand drop there. And England win 2 games to love. That is Louis and T-Money out. We will see you next time, folks.
Yes, lads. 6-10. Match ball. WSF World Doubles Championships Mixed Group B match. Rachael Scotland to serve. Mohammad Kamal. 3 games. Level.
Hello all and welcome back to Court 1 at the WSF World Double Squash Championships 2022. On court today we have Wales versus Canada, Tesney Evans and Joel Macon versus Nick Sackbay and Holly Naughton. 5-6 seeds taking on the 13-16. I'm Kevin Moran, your commentator for this match, and I'm joined by Glasgow University squash legend and the president, current president, isn't that right? It's Andrew Crumka. How are we?
We're good, yeah? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. So, first day of doubles here. So, what have you made of it so far?
It's been great. It's been a lot of really close matches. Lots of just intense rallies. It's been really fun to watch.
And you're no stranger to doubles yourself. Have you played a little bit of doubles, haven't you?
Played quite a bit of juniors, yeah. On these courts as well. We'd always do the Scottish juniors every year. It was always good fun.
And I've had a little bit of a makeover since you've last been here, haven't they?
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, because I remember them being a lot more shabby and slippy and just
that's a massive holes in the wall. And that's a massive thank you to our partners Glasgow Life for getting the refurb over the line in time. They're looking great with the new logos up as well. And the reviews from the players so far have been pretty positive.
Oh, that's good. That was always playing on these courts was always a bit annoying because it was everyone was getting over the floors, the walls would the ball would never really come out the way you expected it.
Exactly, and they've had a rebirth now.
Yeah, they look really good.
So they're some of the best courts in the world. So here.
Hand out. 1-1.
So a really tight match we've got lined up here today.
Not up.
Wales, the higher seeds in singles as well. And Joel Macon's still inside the top 10. And Tesney Evans, very highly ranked. As is Nick Sackbay, he'll definitely be inside the top 100. And Holly Naughton, up and coming Canadian squash player. Highly ranked in the singles as well.
Fantastic shot.
That's just what Tesney really brings to this. She's got fantastic hands, the ability to kill the ball off, no matter where she is in the court. It's incredibly dangerous. I guess one of the things that Canada's really going to have to do if they want to try and nullify that is keep the ball moving quickly. Don't give her any time to set up and go for those big winners.
And then they've also got to deal with the pace of Joel Macon getting the ball back and constantly letting them waiting on that error so that Tesney can put it away.
Exactly. The Golden Tiger. Do you have a nickname, Andrew?
You're
allowed to say?
There's been quite a few. There was Crummy back in juniors, but that's kind of died out since coming to uni.
Oh, really?
People refused to.
That's a shame because I really like that name.
Yeah. I mean that kept evolving as well. I remember you turning that into Crumb Dog at one training session.
Crumb Dog Millionaire as well. It took on a life of its own.
Yeah.
The Canadian players are just getting a little bit confused. Going for the shot at the same time as we see quite often in doubles. And just grinding to a stalemate as none of them hit it.
No let.
Yeah, that's tidy work from Holly Naughton there down that left-hand side. The lefty just opening up her racket face and really carving in that straight drop kill. Not too sure what you would call it.
It's always nice having that lefty-righty setup as well in doubles.
Yeah. Exactly, you'd be well sought after in the doubles with your vicious left hand that you've got.
Yeah, I've even managed to get a bit of a backhand at this point. Didn't have that for a while. But yeah, it was always weird. Like once in a while, I'd end up paired with another left-hander, and that would just confuse me.
6-3, first serve.
Well, there's not much in it between these two teams, but the Welsh pair, definitely the more solid of the two to kick things off.
Done.
Again, just a bit of an unforced one there from Holly. Sees the Welsh pair take a 4-point lead in this opening game.
The Canadians seem a bit rattled at the moment.
Oh, do you think that ball was out on the...
it kind of bounced weirdly, but I would have called it in. It looked like it was below the line.
Yeah, it was. I think it was right on...
Yeah, it was...
Right on the edge there between out and in.
I understand why Evans thought it was out, but
yeah,
I'm
but we're
sure
playing a late anyway. So, no harm there.
Oh, that's a great get.
Nice, that's immaculate work there from Holly Naughton. Really short swing, just catching Joel Macon out. Hadn't hit the ball in a while, and I think he went for a wee nap.
That's always the thing with doubles. You get those rallies where you maybe not hit the ball in a good couple minutes, and you're tough keeping switched on.
And we've said it a few times over the course of this event. I mean, focus that you have to have in order to maintain the quality of shot in this game is really important.
Especially with shots coming at you at like very different angles than what you're used to in singles. Like there's a lot more wild shots down the middle, and like it's definitely a lot more improvisation needed.
10-4. Game ball.
Well, Macon and Evans just racing into a 10-4 lead here. 6 game balls in this opening game of the match. And thoroughly deserved so far. They've just been the more solid of the pairs out there today.
That's fantastic work from Wales.
11-4. Game to Wales. Wales leads 1 game to love.
And that's Wales taking the first game pretty comfortably. We'll see if Canada can bring themselves back into it.
Yeah, I mean, just immaculate stuff there, especially from Tsz-Ling Evans down that left-hand side. She's got so many weapons in her arsenal when it comes to attacking squash, and that's really the difference between these two teams at the end of the day, just keeping the ball above the tin but still being incredibly positive in what they were doing, which sees the Welsh take the lead 11-4, 1 game to love.
Yes, next, Arnold.
Both players just returning to, well, both partnerships. There's more than 2 people on the court. Returning to court just now for the second game in this instalment. What's the predictions for this second game then, Crummy?
Honestly, I think Wales were looking really solid. Unless it's going to be a real uphill battle for the Canadians to get themselves back in the match. So I think the Wales will take it in this one in 2.
Yeah, I think if Canada really want to make a dent in the Welsh pair, they need to really start hitting their targets. Maybe start mixing things up like that and going down the inside of Tsz-Ling Evans so she has to hit up on it. Because if you give Tsz-Ling any space to set up for these attacking shots, then the rally's as good as over.
Yeah, and it's been a lot of line hitting down the left-hand wall, and I think it's getting used to that doubles game and moving it around a bit more because they've not really, even the Aitken and Zachary have barely been doing much in a lot of the rallies.
Yeah, well, in saying that, a fantastic shot from Nick there, a little reverse boast on his backhand side onto the left-hand side of the court. If they can just start mixing things up like that a little bit more, then they could have more success against this experienced pair.
Yeah, I think that's the thing as well. It's quite an intimidating lineup to come up against. Their credentials in singles are really, really impressive. So, yeah.
Oh, great shot from Joel there. I've said it a few times before, but the positioning that you get yourself into on the court, even when you're not striking the ball, is so important.
It's even, I think it's the real challenge is when you're not, especially when you've not played a few shots, the last few shots you've not played, because it's keeping that switched on and fighting for position with the player on your side of the court, getting yourself in front, because it happens so often that you get caught out of position, you switch off a bit and then suddenly a cross court's being fired across and you just court's too big to make.
And often, the big difference between this and singles is that someone hitting the ball and you've also got someone standing in front of you. So you can often get blindsided a little bit by where the ball is going if you're not the person that's in front. So you really need to make sure you've got a clear line of vision every time the ball's getting struck. Otherwise, you could get caught out.
I think having the full width doubles court really changes things as well, because a lot of the most courts you play at don't have the ability to move the walls over. Oh, what a rally!
Great retrieving there from Joe Macon. Fantastic hands from Holly Naughton as well. It's an absolute epic rally here. Use of great variation.
Yeah, pace is really building up, and then it's fantastic length into the back from Naughton.
Yeah, just great weight. That rally had everything that we love about doubles, just every single area of the court being utilised, lots of variation in the types of shots that we're seeing there, and just a real tactical battle as to who could get the space and the opening to go for that killer blow.
Canada definitely looking a lot stronger in this game. Just seem a lot more tactically sorted, they've got their heads in the game. A lot more positive. But then Tsz-Ling goes and does stuff like that. And
that's what Tsz-Ling does.
Not really much you can do about it.
No.
4-3.
What we were saying before about it being in a good position for Tsz-Ling to go for winners, that wasn't even a good position, and she still hit a winner. Tsz-Ling just appealing there to say that could have potentially been a no-let.
I think it's a lot. The calls seem a lot more difficult to make in doubles. There's so much going on and contacts just everywhere.
And especially one of the big talking points of the event so far are the very subtle rule changes to some of the decisions that are coming out. They're being a little bit harsher on strokes and no-lets now. And you can actually get a stroke if it's not been hit from your side, to try and make things just a little bit more dynamic.
Okay.
And get people hitting the ball just a little bit more often. Oh, great cover there from Nick Zachary all the way over to the other side of the court.
And then back again, ready to get the straight drive.
Yes, lad. 4-3.
Oh, great pick up there.
Yeah, I thought that shot was gone. I thought that was done.
Oh, we both know what pace and prowess Joel Macon possesses.
Yeah, for sure. Never count him out in the rally.
Oh, great cover.
He's there.
Oh, he's the space. How does he get that back?
He's got that as well. That's fantastic movement. I'd say this is probably my favourite rally of the match so far. It's been fantastic. Look at that.
I mean, it makes for such an exciting match when you have 4 incredible athletes on the court. Again, I thought that was dead and buried, but Joel Macon just flings himself into that front of the court to retrieve the ball.
And it's just how well he recovers as well, because he's pulling off these amazing retrievals, but then he's right back ready for the next shot, back in position.
Yeah, just fantastic hands from Tsz-Ling Evans again on that backhand side.
Fantastic rally. That's the thing, is that as long as that rally goes on, as soon as you make one mistake, Tsz-Ling's putting it away.
5-3. No.
And that is the danger that they have to be aware of, the Canadians. If they are going to play more shots down that left-hand wall, they cannot leave the ball just sitting there.
Yes, lad. 5-3. Done.
Some good matrix work from Macon there.
6-3.
Just avoiding the ball. And it's the Welsh that have the 3-point advantage here.
Yeah, I think it's going, as much as the Canadians have put in a good effort of getting back into the game, been definitely playing a lot better than the first game. It's just so solid from the Welsh players. Just between Macon's retrievals and Evans just putting everything away, it's not much they can really do about it.
And it's a great combination as well if you think about their singles game. Tsz-Ling, the shot maker, as you would call her, on the court, and Joel just incredibly athletic, super fast, super strong, and just incredibly solid and accurate with his shots. Makes for a fantastic mixed doubles pairing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yes, lad. 4-6.
Oh, I don't know how she managed to avoid Joel there.
Absolute chaotic rally there, just pace really amping up.
Yeah, it's sometimes hard to follow actually what's going on because everything's happening so fast. That's often what's so exciting about doubles.
Yeah.
So you just don't know what's around the corner.
You end up, that's my favourite thing about doubles as well, is just standing right up at the court and getting to using a lot more reactions, just fast pace, not really having to think about it as much because you've got like so many more options with where you're putting the ball.
It sounds like you're describing lives here to me. It's a bit of a
also
throwback training exercise.
Not much of a throwback to me. I've been playing it last couple of weeks. Yeah.
Maybe we should go and have a game of lives after this.
That's what we were thinking. We had the exhibition with Daryl and Alan here. Daryl Selby was playing lives with us. That was
I know that was. Oh no, I did hear about this. It was 3 hours. I think Alan Klein was on court for doing 3 quarters. I don't think he had a shoulder after it.
Yeah, especially with the SSRC courts are about 28 degrees at that point. Like they just the heaters.
It's great to see. It's great to see some of the local Scottish heroes giving back to the community.
Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, especially for like with a uni club, like so many inexperienced players who never like the best players they've seen are like the first team players of the uni, and then getting exposed to all like such a high quality squash is really, really nice to see.
Exactly, and there's been a little bit of a legacy to the event as well, because we see a lot of the Glasgow University cohort now volunteering at this event.
Yeah,
and as a byproduct, commentating.
Yeah.
Just multi-talented. And Tsz-Ling just appealing there. Not quite agreeing with the referee's call.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that. Just in the afternoon I've been here. Been a lot of very tense moments on court.
Yeah, and especially when we start getting towards the latter stages of this event, tensions run super high, adrenaline's pumping on court.
Yeah, and then especially with doubles, everyone might be a bit unfamiliar with the rules compared to singles. Like I definitely find I am. So start having like that whole not even like everyone's got a different interpretation of what's going on.
So sometimes they're just looking for a little bit of clarity from the referee, which there's nothing wrong with.
Fantastic shot from Aitken.
Sagve goes for the dive, but unfortunately Maitken's tickle blows was just too accurate. And just like that, 5 match balls to see out this last group match of the mixed doubles.
Very solid performance from Wales. Just keeping it all together. Like didn't look under pressure at any point in the match. And fantastic shot from Evans to finish the match.
Yeah, I mean it's suiting that it finishes like that, because Tsz-Ling's been incredibly accurate down that backhand side all match, and she's won a lot of points from those straight drops and straight lengths, and that's really what she brings to the table when it comes to doubles.
Yeah, it's such a fantastic pairing, as we've seen throughout that whole match, of just how the ball keeps coming back, and then as soon as you make a mistake, Tsz-Ling's there to put it away.
As soon as he's making a mistake, is that what you're saying? That was a good pun there.
It was not. I wish I thought of that.
Evens when he's making a mistake. No, that was bad.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah. I think. Anyway, we'll sign off on that. 2-0 to Wales, 11-4, 11-5 in the group stages of the WSF World Doubles Squash Championships. I've been Kevin Ryan.
I've been Andrew Krumka.
And thanks for listening, and we'll see you all tomorrow.